Hello everybody and welcome to the FTF Canada March Break Combine Series, the women's side of the bracket here on this stream. Of course, the men's also live right now. They just concluded a thrilling 3-1 game, and we're going to have a thrilling game as well. I can't tell you what the score will be, but I can tell you it's Team 1 and Team 5. Team 1, of course, statistically the best team after day 1 with a 1-win, 1-draw record. Team 5, 1 loss and 1 draw. So they're going to be looking to right the ship and steady things here. Team 5 had just 1 goal in that opening day. That came from Presley Ashdown. Compare that to Team 1, who easily blew away the rest of the competition in terms of scoring with 5 total goals from Stella Rose. Ayana Darku had 2, Sophia Jackson, and Carrington Newhook. So lots of offensive potential on the pitch right now, and the opening draw will go the way of Team 1 for blue. Team 5 is in orange. I should mention Team 1 goalkeeper on the left side of your screen, Madison Rickards over on the right. Backstopping orange, it's Ava Shearer. Ruby Ann Bardar with the ball now. She's going to play that back to the center backs. Stolen by Amina Phillips. And Phillips trying to corral that one over to Lucy Daniel, but a bouncing ball couldn't be steadied in time. It'll trickle its way over to Zoe Tessier. Back to the deep midfield. Amina Phillips takes it again. Lucy Daniels looking to step in. Phillips challenges the defender, but blue now with solid possession. Looking to send a through ball. Was hoping Darku could run onto that one, but it will be the defense who come away with it. And Ziley Marshall will play it back to the keeper, Shearer. That's a nice feed. Running onto it on the left side, Lauren Clark. Left side of the box. Looking to cut to the middle, but some strong defense from Ruby Ann Bardar is going to force a throw-in, and she's able to kick that one out. Good early pressure here from 5. The throw comes in. It's going to land right at the feet of Amina Phillips. Trying to get that one in front. Looking for its Presley Ashdown, but the defense quick to recover. And Bardar sends it back. Now here's Ashdown. Her pass just escapes the intended forward in front, Sienna Lacamia, and now back comes blue with some speed. Darku challenging for the ball on the near side. The back gets to it first. That's some good maneuvering. The defensive efforts from Emily Bongers appreciated by her center back there, and now the ball back and forth through the midfield. Running for that on the left side, Sage Craig. She'll play that one up to the mid. Now back once again as they look to stage the attack. Ball's fed out to the near side for M. Bardar. She'll slow down with options. Lead feed for Ayana Darku. Darku works it in the near corner. She'll pop one in front. And Bardar looks to center. That's received well. Here comes the strike, and that's shot wide. A nice knockdown in front from Addison Sun, the center attacking mid for TOFC in the BCSPL. But turning for a strike like that, never easy. Didn't know exactly where the net was on that play, and ends up going a few feet wide. But still a good pass reception for that bouncing ball in front, Addison Sun, and that marks the first offensive opportunity of the game. And Bardar. Another nice feed down the middle. Sun looking to knock that one back. And Bardar takes it again. A chip pass over to Ayana Darku. 1-on-3 in the corner, and that's too much. And Orange will come away with possession. Lauren Clark will knock that one forward. Ball's lost along the near side. Clark going to run onto it. Trying to chip that one back to Lacamia. It hits a body in front, back to Clark. Now Phillips. Mina Phillips was hoping to spring Presley Ashdown for a bit of a run there, but the lead ball too far forward. Now it's handled by Stella Rose, who through day 1 was the only defender to notch a goal. Ava Shearer, top of her box. Plays it over to the right back. LaCamilla tips it to the outside. Another through ball. Ashdown's going to try to run onto this one. The defender, Sage Craik, gets there first. That ball sent out of play, and I believe that was off an Orange foot, so we will have a goal kick, and we'll see possession marching down the field. The defender, Craik, had to be careful there with two Orange pennies rapidly closing the gap, but she'll keep her cool, finds Ruby and Bardar. And Bardar makes a move through two attackers, trying to feed it up to Ayana Darku, but that one will be intercepted by Eiley Marshall for Orange. Marshall able to get that across the pitch. Some nifty moves being made by Zoe Tessier. Now up to the right side, a mad dash for it. Going to get to that first is Lucy Daniel. Daniel trying to cut through the defender. The defense not giving her any room to work with, and the ball sent out of play off the foot of Lucy Daniel, so Blue will get a throw. Good energy already in this game. We saw game one last day be the best game, at least in terms of scoring, the most goals. I think this game's shaping up to be a similar sort in terms of the energy, but we'll see. These are two strong defensive units, whether or not we have some high-scoring games or whether or not it might be like the kind of middle games we saw yesterday where we had 3 0-0 draws in a row. Here's the throw. Lucy Phillips quick to pounce on it. She's going to steal for Orange. That's a nice move. Or pardon me, Lucy Daniel. Lucy Daniel couldn't hang on to that one as Blue was able to steal. And back they come with speed. Ball's going to roll away from the striker there, Addison Sun. Quickly recovered by Orange. Here's Ashdown. Trying to make some moves. She'll go back to her defense. Even further to Ava Shearer. Now Tessier. Sends that one through. It's a nice one-touch pass, hoping Lucy Daniel can run onto it. She does. Now Presley Ashdown has it. Top right side of the box. And that one going to be blown dead. I believe the call was offside there. And that was oh so close to a great run being sprang for Orange. Presley Ashdown had the leg on the defender. The kick comes through from the defense that was blocked in front by Amina Phillips, but quickly retrieved by Blue before any damage can be done. And Bardar, long kick up the middle, just past the intended Addison Sun. That did not miss by much. Blue retrieved through center, Ayana Darku, 1-on-3. Darku to Sun, and that pass broken up at the last moment there. Good foot by Annabelle Clark. Here's Presley Ashdown over on the far right side. 1-on-1 with the defender. Ashdown makes a move. She's cut loose to the box, and a second defender in, able to take her out there. Clean tackle. That was ball first. And once again, Ashdown does not get the chance away, although it was a good job by Presley Ashdown to be able to get that opportunity started in the first place using a burst of speed down the far side. Darku steals from the defense. She's got options. Nice move by Darku around the first defender. A little too far for the shot, playing some give and go. Darku retrieves, and just before she can get the shot away again, it's Annabelle Clark who's able to get in the way of that last moment and send the ball the other way. And she might have set up a chance here as Lucy Daniels got it, trying to send it for Presley Ashdown, but that will be intercepted by the defense. As Sage Craik gets involved, looking to send that forward. Annabelle Clark said no. Pardon me, that was Eiley Marshall that knocked that ball away. Now Zoe Tessier will put it out of play and allow her team to get back. The throw is good. Blue will bring it back a little bit. Centering for Stella Rose. Carries it down the pitch a little. Now to the outside. Darku. Back for Mbardar, but Darku put that behind Mbardar. Now racing to keep that in is Lauren Clark, and just unable to get there in time was Clark. Hoping to make amends for that error. And now Blue get the throw. Lacamilla chases. And Bardar takes the pass. 1-on-2. She'll feed it back to Craig. Newhook chips it back to the defense as well. Now a long lead feed, hoping to find Addison Sun. Sun's behind the defense. Ball was slowing down on her, however, so the defense has caught up. As Sun was hoping to be sprung for a bit of a break there. It's recovered now by Lauren Clark. She'll make a move before dishing it over to the right side. Ball chipped out of play off of a Blue defender there, so we'll have an orange throw at the halfway point. A throw is deep. A tackle from the Blue defender, not appreciated by the referee there, so we'll have a kick just within the line, quite a ways out. But this is a great opportunity for Orange to try and drop one into the top of the box. Lots of forwards waiting. Here's the kick. Spirals in, received by the striker. It's loose top of the box, and it will be cleared. That was knocked down by the kind of inside shoulder of the striker, just barely avoiding that handball call. And unfortunately for her, unable to get that to a shooting position before the defense was able to sweep it aside, and it'll be steadied by the netminder Madison Rickards. And I've liked what I've seen from every keeper, but if you made me pick the best performance from day one, I think it would have had to be Madison Rickards. So we'll see if she's able to continue her stellar work here in day two. Although, again, I think every keeper has played a pretty strong game so far. Here comes Blue looking to send a through ball. Darku running onto it. Sharp angle for Darku. Puts it towards the net. And it's sent wide. The keeper came out to try to challenge that ball, but it was Addison Sun who got there first. However, she was tangled up with the defender, Eiley Marshall, and she was not able to tap that home. They're going to say it went off the defender. Marshall had the last touch, so it will be a corner kick here for Blue. Off a good opportunity. Here's Carrington Newhook on the kick. Newhook puts it into the shallow end of the box. That's going to be headed away by the defender right back to Carrington Newhook. She had a goal yesterday. Trying to send that towards the net. Takes a bounce off Sienna Lacamilla and goes out, but this will be a throw, not a kick. And Bardar will throw this one. We're getting some substitutions here for Orange. Looks like Blue is going to wait to make theirs. 5 players coming on. And Blue will also make theirs in this break. And they will also substitute on 5 players. So a lot of fresh legs for both sides here as we hit our halfway mark of the first half of Game 1. And Bardar corners that one in front. It's loose over Darku. Still in front for Blue to try to tap home, and the defense able to get there. Darku has a chance. Scores! Ayana Darku, her third of the combine, beats the netminder on the right-hand side on the second opportunity, and Team 1 take a 1-0 lead. And that right there, stick-to-itiveness, not giving up on a play. That first shot was fanned upon. The second one blocked by the defense, and it looked like they'd get the clear. But Darku able to find that ball, and it wasn't a particularly powerful shot, but it doesn't have to be when it's got that levels of accuracy just within the right post. And Darku finishes that off for her third of the tournament. No one else has scored more than 1. and Darku now has 3. Alexa Cargill streaking down the left side, looking to tie this at 1. She'll center. Darku, that's right up the middle. Nice feed from Cargill, but it will be picked off. Sophia Jackson puts that one forward. Through the midfield come Blue. Pass out of reach of Nayeli Maza. Orange trying to go the other way. Tegan Wright handles it through the midfield. Wright, lots of space for her to work with. She'll put one through the middle. That's a nice feed from Wright. Defender blocks the first shot. Jackson trying to run onto the second. Rebound will be covered. Jackson for Ambardar. Ambardar looking to center that one. Hit the defense in front. She's going to get another chance. Ambardar puts it to the box. Darku finds it. And the shot partially blocked by the defender. But once again, Ayana Darku finds herself all over these scoring opportunities. Annabelle Clark knocks that one along. Now up the right side. Back to the defense we go. Stella Rose feeds the right side for Jackson. Sophia Jackson gets around the defender at a sharp angle, puts it on net, and that's a good block in front there. Eileen Marshall knocking that one away from the attackers. It's not out of danger yet, but that's a great block from Marshall. Now another chance. The shot comes through, and it's stopped by Shearer. Top left side of the box, and an opportunity there for Blue to finish their second tally of the game. But Ava Shearer says no, and it's Shearer with the ball now. Across to the right-hand side. Blue really feeling the momentum after this change. Played over to the near side. Jackson quickly closes the gap. Going to steal from Emily Bongers. She'll set it up down the middle. Opportunity strikes here as Megan McDonald cuts it in. The shot's from a long ways away, and that's not going to bother Ava Shearer, who hangs on. Annabelle Clark. Long feed ahead. She'll take a return ball. Now through the top of the box to Callum McGillivray. McGillivray takes it again. She's shadowed by Jackson, and sure enough, that's going to force a turnover. The strike comes through from Maza towards the net. Shearer able to get across to shut down that one once more. Ava Shearer has been all sorts of busy the last 10 minutes. Team 1 continuing to show their dominance. Orange hoping to get that clear over on the far side. Doyle knocks it forward. Here's Ava Schroer. The lead ball down the right side. Both players racing for it. Getting that one first is Orange. Back to Schroer. She'll handle, looking to keep this one in over in the far corner. And caught offside again is Orange. It's the second time we've seen that happen. And an unfortunate play there. The player is probably only 15 feet apart there, but just the way the defense was handling it, the player is caught offside again. That's the second opportunity we've seen for them shut down by being unable to stay on side. A long feed from the defense connects with Tegan Wright. She's got options. Pardon me, that's Megan McDonald. She'll make a move. McDonald still going with it. McDonald going all the way, and the shot's blocked by the defense at the last moment, but it comes straight to Sophia Jackson. She's trying to set up McDonald in front. Looking for the net. The shot comes through from Maza, and it's handled by Shearer. Not a lot of power on that final shot, as Nayeli Maza had to get the release off quickly before the defense closed the gap. Great individual rush to set up that chance from 52, Megan McDonald. Sophia Jackson with it. Cuts to the top of the box. She's around the defense, looking to send that on net. Respectable strike from Jackson, but once again, it's Ava Shearer who comes up with the save. Shearer rolls that one across. Knocked down in front here by Orange. Retrieved through the midfield. Mazza leaves for McDonald. McDonald cuts to the net, looks for the finish, and once again it's blocked. And McDonald just walking through the defenders to set up these opportunities, but the finishes haven't been what she's looking for. And Bardard, the safe play back to Rose. Stella Rose centers the ball. Kaylin D plays it back to Rose. Rose cuts through the midfield, finds Trzynski to McDonald. The strike just misses. Megan McDonald, an unimpeded kick on that opportunity, and that shot missed by mere inches over to the left post. And what a setup that was from Stella Trzynski. Baited both the defenders to attack her and threaded it between the pair of them to set up a wide open Megan McDonald. Team 1 really feeling it now. Mazza trying to find Darku on the outside. A look to put it towards the box, but that was hooked awkwardly and goes out of play. Believe it might have clipped the defender on the way out, so we should have a corner kick here. And it looks like Trzynski will line up to take this one. Pardon me, it's going to be Tegan Wright taking this, as it's actually Trzynski standing right at the top of the box there. Tegan Wright on the corner. Here it comes. It's low, and the defender is able to get in front of it. Ava Schroer makes the block, but she can't clear it too far, as Team 1 will maintain this offensive onslaught that they've been on for the past 5 minutes. Nifty little maneuvering there from Kaylin D to get around the first attacker, but the second one strips over the ball. Now back the other way comes Orange. Stella Rose denies the striker's rush. Now across the pitch to Sophia Jackson. Jackson chips it across. Now up the middle for Wright. That pass intercepted by Karis McSherry, the striker from PMSC Rebels, Div 1. And the ball will take another deflection out of play here. Looks like it'll be a blue throw. Approximately 5 minutes from halftime, and as Orange looking to tie this game at 1. Eileen Marshall sends that ahead. Collected by the midfield, back to Marshall. Marshall making some moves. Gets around the first defender, but the second, that's a beautiful tackle. Here comes Team 1 with numbers, and letting that ball get away from her was Tegan Wright, but she's able to recover. That's a great sequence for Wright, as it was her who threw that clean tackle to begin with. Ball sent out of play by the defender, who didn't have much of a choice, looking to shut down that rush. The throw to Tegan Wright, sent right back out of play, so we'll have another blue throw. Long feed up the right side of the pitch, well handled in the defensive end by Kaylin D. She was double teamed there, but managed to spin away, finds her defensive partner, and now that's back to the netminder Rickards, who hasn't seen any action in quite some time. Stella Rose threads one through to Trzynski. Back to D. Kaylin D taps one forward. It's taken right back by Orange. Team 5, they've got a good opportunity here, crashing the net, and that's going to get away from them. And Bardard able to knock that out for a throw-in. They were hoping to spring loose Alexa Cargill on the near side, or even Ava Schroer on the far side, but either way, the ball went right between the two of them. Unfortunately for Orange, that great chance shall not be capitalized upon. Not out of danger yet, however, for Team 1, as Team 5 has this throw down low. Once again sent out for a throw-in. Well handled there. D going to knock it across. It's another Orange throw, but we are progressing further and further away from the blue net. And it looks like that will actually be our halftime whistle. So we'll take a short break here. You are watching FTF football on the March break combine. Currently a 1-0 lead heading into the break, courtesy of Ayana Darku scoring for Team 1. I am your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark. We'll be back in a few minutes with the rest of the action here from Newton Athletic Park. Hello everybody, welcome back to FTF Football. Apologies for the commentary delay. We have resumed, still 1-0 at Team 1. Darku had an opportunity there, fed back to the midfield. Now Stella Rose advances. Ball played to the outside. Looking to get it back in, and La Camilla knocks that one away, denying a chance for Blue. Some back and forth here. Of course, your keepers now. Haley Chittle on the right side, Callie Turpin on the left. And back to the keeper will it go as Callie Turpin handles that one to the outside. Back to the defense once more, and they'll poke it to Turpin. We saw Team 1 really controlling play at the end of the first half. Looks like that's continuing here early into the second. Ball's knocked out of play by Blue, so it will be a throw here for Orange as Lauren Clark lines up to take it. Ball poked back to the defense by Lucy Daniel. Daniel trying to take this one back. Had it for a moment before being taken down by Blue. Once again a throw, this time it's going to be Orange's. Played forward, going to be headed back by Maza. Orange just struggling to get out of their own end of the pitch right now. Ball sent across to Presley Ashdown. Played back by Darku as she's stolen the ball. Now a chance in front. Maza the kick, and that's no good. Now Orange, finally a chance to advance. La Camilla had it for a moment, able to steer it across to Amita Phillips. She'll go back to the defense as they look to find a path through the midfield. Ball put forward, and Bardar, strong physical play. Knocks the attacker off the ball, gets it back to Kaylin D, now across the pitch to Darku. Orange able to steal. They'll knock it forward. The striker receives. Here comes a chance for Orange, the kick, and that's quite the distance there. Alexa Cargill, a hopeful shot, will be turned aside by Haley Chittle. Good job by Cargill to scythe through the defenders. Here's Darku. She'll play some give and go. Darku has it back on the left side. Chance developing now for Blue. Darku looks to cross it, and that one can be sent out of play. That's a tough cross to make. Will be a goal kick. Turpin feeds that one across to the near side. Presley Ashdown puts it up the middle. Tackle thrown there by Blue. It's going to allow Newhook to retrieve possession. Now down the far side once more, running for that one. Ambitious play as they're hoping Addison Sun would be able to run onto that before it escaped the pitch, but unluckily for her, no such luck. This one will head back to Callie Turpin to try and advance. Presley Ashdown knocks it forward, but again they'll cough up position as Kaylin D retrieves for Blue, but she'll send that straight out of play. So a bit of a lucky break here for Team 5 as they'll get a free throw. Now one lands at the feet of Cargill. She's promptly stripped of the ball by a good play from Kyla Gulam, who will find Ayana Darku on the left side. Darku makes a move around Ashdown. Darku still going, chips it back in front. Opportunity now for Blue to center. It's still loose. The kick, what a stop! Unbelievable diving save from Turpin. It's still not a danger yet. Blue, the rebound's put high. What a stunning sequence of events there as Team 1 running rings around the defense of Orange. But a marvelous save from Callie Turpin. That rivaled the one we saw from Rickards yesterday. Off the glove, off the post, and keeping this a one-goal game. That's unfortunate, as it's a really nice shot from Charlotte Robertson too, labeled for the top left corner, and she's still searching for her first of the combine. Kaylin D gets her team a throw-in. Sage Craik. Craik will throw that one back to D. She'll poke it forward for Craik, but that just trickles by her, and it's retrieved by Presley Ashdown for Orange. They're looking to find a through ball for Cargill, and that's a nice foot by Stella Rose. If she lets that ball past her, there is no question Cargill is off to the races one-on-one with the keeper. But instead, Stella Rose able to break up the pass. Blue knocked this one forward, content to let Orange's defense chase. And they'll let that run out of play for a goal kick for Callie Turpin. The kick is good as Turpin will launch that right to the feet of Amina Phillips, who's going to send it across the pitch. Opportunity now for Ava Schroer down the right side. Schroer shoots. It's blocked by the defender. Great block by Sage Craik as she'll get back in time to deny what looked to be a stunning rush for Ava Schroer. Orange will be rewarded with a corner, but you know they'll take that over a prime scoring opportunity in the box. Sage Craik, who made that block, will play on the near post, as the corner will be taken by Presley Ashdown, the lone goal scorer for Team 5 through day 1. A corner just over top of the box will be received. A long attempt at a shot blocked in front. Kept in play here for Team 5 as Amina Phillips forces a turnover, and she's got it now. Phillips back up high, long strike comes through, and I think perhaps hoping someone could run onto that in the box, but it'll trickle harmlessly to the netminder, and Haley Chittle deals with it. Chittle pass across to D, but D didn't realize she had a forward right on her. It's stolen now by Ava Schroer, but one too many moves along the goal line as she put it just out of play. Some life in this second half here for Team 5. As despite how dominant the possession metrics may be for Team 1, especially in that first half, this does remain a 1-0 soccer game, and it could change with just one shot. Here's the throw. Darku was able to knock that away. Will be retrieved once again. Opportunity now. Stella Rose dangles through the first attacker, and Rose went for the strike from some distance. That clipped the defender in front. Will draw it back at the feet of Addison Sun. Sun back for Stella Rose. Once again, the lone defender to score a goal in day 1. The centering ball comes through, was hoping maybe Darku could run onto that one, or perhaps the striker Charlotte Robertson, but neither one able to catch up, and it'll be another goal kick here for the netminder. The substitutions will come on perhaps a little earlier than we're used to seeing, as we're just about 8 minutes into this half. The defense trying to thread that one through, but it's stolen. Opportunity now in the center of the box. The shot comes through. Scores! Megan McDonald beats the netminder. And another corner shot from Team 1 will double the lead. And that's Megan McDonald's first of the combine. The center attacking mid from Premier Soccer Academy, showcasing those offensive instincts with a perfect dash to split the defense. Found herself unguarded in the box, and that's a lovely finish. A quality keeper backstopping Team 5, Callie Turpin. That's actually the first shot that she has conceded this whole combine. And it's going to take a finish like that from McDonald to beat a keeper like Turpin. Team 1 now a 2-0 lead, and it's going to take quite the effort here from Team 5 to try and get back in this one. Team 1 will regain possession. Here they come through the midfield. To the right side once again. The attempt at a centering feed blocked by Eileen Marshall, and that's going to trickle harmlessly out of play just on the right side of that corner. So it's going to be a deep, deep defensive zone throw here for Orange. The throw lands at the feet of Ava Schroer. She's shadowed by 2 blue pennies, and sure enough, it's going to force a turnover. Team 1 chasing this. The feed down the middle. Double teamed there was Nayeli Maza. Now it's Sophia Jackson, who has struck me as one of the more versatile players, as we've now seen her being played at both a offensive winger, nearly a striker position, a very aggressive winger, and now we've also seen her playing center back. Both of those positions twice. So showcasing the kind of versatility that we have at this combine. Ball's played back to the left side. Working with it, Eileen Marshall. Unfortunately for her, her pass escapes the intended target, goes straight out of play, so we'll have a blue throw just past the halfway mark of the pitch. We'll rinse and repeat that throw as Mbardar lines up to take it. Mbardar down the field to the latest goal scorer, Megan McDonald. Second pass trickles out of play, and so Callie Turpin will get a goal kick. Presley Ashdown, shadowed by 2 blue jerseys, and sure enough, it's stolen. Here's Nayeli Maza to the top of the box, looking for the finish. Defenders continuing to stay right with Stella Trzniski. And unfortunately for her, despite being in prime shooting position, she never had a good shot option and instead plays it back to the midfield. Trzniski chases, and Mbardar able to knock that off the defender. Nice move from Mbardar. Trzniski, 1-on-3, threads that pass through. This is some lovely passing from Team 1. Now to the top of the box. Megan McDonald looking for 2. The strike! Scores! Absolute beauty from Megan McDonald. Her second of the half, just below the bar, and Team 1 take a 3-0 lead. And that's just quality passing all around. And wow, below the action, a tent is getting blown into the stands. I haven't seen that before. The winds here at Newton Athletic Park, blowing one of the pop-up tent into the stands. Thankfully, it looks like all the spectators are A-OK. I'm not sure whether that is caught by the camera or not, but that's something I can't say I've seen. One of those pop-up tents getting blown fully over the railing onto the spectators. And as I mentioned, thankfully, it looks like everyone's all right. So I'll focus my attention back to the game now. And what a game it's been, and another attempt on goal here from distance, but that's a nice kick from Addison Sun. That had a fair bit of power. Most of the strikes we've seen, especially from that distance, are landing before they make it to the net, not Addison Sun. And Team 1 are just really feeling themselves offensively right now. And why shouldn't they? Currently the best team in the Combine. Stella Trzynski, her shot blocked, and it's going to deflect back to Sienna Lacamilla. Now over for Tiffy Doyle. She'll play it up the middle. Taken away by D. Kaylin D. Still got it. Up to Trzynski. That one taken away. And then one right back by Addison Sun. Sun able to chip that one forward. McDonald sends it over to the left side for Mazza. Now we saw in game 1 of yesterday, Ayana Darku had 2 early on, was unable to complete the elusive hat trick. And Megan McDonald went from not scoring to now second in the Combine, being the only player right now with 2 goals. Another throw here. And Bardar puts it to the top of the box. Lacamilla forces Blue to retreat. Only a little. Tegan Wright. To Sun. Addison Sun steps around the defender, puts it towards the box. And I like that through ball from Sun. I did not have a whole lot of power. Unfortunately for her, neither Mazza nor McDonald could run onto it. But that was nearly a perfect through ball. Unfortunately, soccer, it's a game of inches, and nearly means there was no chance registered. Team 1 looking to get right back to the offense. It's knocked out of play, and to take the throw is Sage Crick. She'll throw it right to the feet of Sophia Jackson. Jackson cuts around the first defender. She's still got it. Tried to send it over to the right side. Bit of a fluffed ball, but Jackson gets right back on it. She's going to win it back. The second defender in, able to step in and help out as Amina Phillips will alleviate possession back for Orange. And quite the collision over at the far side. That will result in possession for Orange off a free kick. They'll choose to go backwards. Megan McDonald doggedly pursuing the defense, hoping to cause a turnover and perhaps get her third. Ball sent through to Tiffy Doyle. She'll launch that one up ahead. Sophia Jackson chases. Back to the keeper, Haley Chittle. Chittle to D. Over to Mbardar. Now Orange will take it back the other way. Trying to get this one to go. Some good battle over on the far side as Amina Phillips was 1-on-2 with several defenders, and a very respectable attempt from Phillips is going to reward her team with a corner kick and perhaps a chance for Team 5 to finally get on the board here in this game. I thought that they've played well for the most part, and they've definitely shown some signs of offense. But unfortunately for them, those signs have not been put together yet. Amina Phillips to take the kick. Here we go. Phillips, the cross. It's high, right to the center of the box. Lands in a crowd in front of the defense, able to sweep it aside. It'll roll its way straight out, so it maintains Orange possession here as they'll line up for the throw. Quick to chuck that one in. Schroer chases, but it's going to be Addison's son who finds it first for Blue. Up the pitch, here's Sophia Jackson starting the rush, trying to send that through to McDonald. She's got it now. McDonald stopped by Callie Turpin. Megan McDonald hangs her head to the sky, oh so close to the elusive hat trick, which we have yet to see here on the girls' side of the combine. And despite maybe the best through ball I've seen so far from Sophia Jackson, placing that on a platter for McDonald, Callie Turpin comes up with another massive save. That's 2 for Turpin now. This game could very, very easily be 5-0. Back the other way, Team 5 looking to strike, but Kaylin D shuts them down dead in their tracks. Trying to connect with Stella Trzniski. It's taken away by the Orange defense. Spinning with it, Zoe Tessier. She'll chip it back to Callie Turpin. Has McDonald right there, so Turpin going to dish it off to the defense. Now up the middle. Here's Lacamia. Nice kick from Lacamia to the outside. Opportunity building here as Presley Ashdown leads the rush. They've got numbers. Ashdown steps around Sophia Jackson. She's still got it. Trying to send it through to the striker, but ran out of real estate there for Ashdown. And I think right idea, just a couple seconds too late on the execution. Haley Chittle lines up for the goal kick. Just under 10 minutes to go left in this one. And Team 1 continuing to cement their status as likely the best team of this combine. The throw comes through for Orange. Ashdown. Back for Schroer. I'll go even further back to the defense. Well received there by Schroer. Trying to make some moves around Addison's son. She'll send it pitch wide. Sage Craik, 1-on-2. Good kick. Able to corral it over to Tegan Wright. Wright barrels right through the midfield. Steers that one across to Nayeli Maza. Trying to find Megan McDonald. The defender's there first. Back to the outside we go. Directing traffic there is Presley Ashdown. She'll send that across the pitch. Karis McSherry has it. McSherry down the left side looks for the strike, and that's going to trickle wide of the net. Clips the outside of the cage before deflecting wide. And that will, looks like that'll come back here and be the final whistle. Didn't hear the 3 whistles, but that will do it here for Game 1. Team 1 taking a commanding 3-0 victory thanks to another goal from Ayanna Darku and a pair from Megan McDonald, including what a beauty that third goal was. Perhaps goal of the combine so far. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that beat that on day 1. What a finish and what a game for Megan McDonald. And indeed, all of Team 1 as they'll advance to 2-1 on the combine. Team 5 now 0-1-2. We'll take a short break here from the Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. I am your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark. I'll be back with the rest of the FTF Canada March Break Combine in just a few short minutes. Next up, Team 2 and Team 4 in a few moments' time. Stick around. Hello everybody and welcome back to the FTF March Break Combine. Game 2 on the women's side here from Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. I am Zach Clark. This is Team 2 and Team 4 taking each other on. Backstopping Team 2 on the right-hand side of your screen, Sophia Girardi-Switzer. And over backstopping blue on the left is Kale Harmon. Early possession here for Orange, going to be immediately stolen by Blue, is pouncing on that. Stopping just within the corner, the cross comes through, and to header that one out of play. Good defensive effort from Orange 56, which is Sam Filippini. The corners here for Blue early on. Tamira Dillon. Dillon crosses that into the box, headed aside by the defense. Not out of trouble yet, however. They'll kick that one back to Dillon once again. Dillon makes a move. Looking to corner it right back down the middle. It's blocked by the defense. Trying to pounce on that one at the last moment. Not going to happen. Ricochets back to the defense. Now a long lead ball to the other side from Madison Bailey. It's going to take a deflection out of play. Chasing that was Sloan Key, but just couldn't get it in time. Takes another bounce ball, narrowly staying inbounds there. Over to the far side we go. Cutting down the left, Sloan Key staying right with the attacker. The cross comes through, but it's immediately booted right back the other way by Freya Millar. It's got enough muster on it, it'll roll all the way down and out. It's going to be a Blue throw, but it made it quite the ways down the pitch before it's a throw here, so some ground to make up here for Team 4. We'll rinse and repeat that throw. Bailey chucks that one forward. Lands at the feet of her strikers. Pony was able to knock that one over, but couldn't hang on. Now it's retrieved by Sarah Dumas. Dumas able to play that one back to Mira Dillon. She'll cut around the first defender. Sends it back out in front. Kaylee Lindstrom. Back to Dillon. She's going to have to go on a run as that one escaped her. Can she hold it on? Yes, just about. Dillon back to Lindstrom. Battling Ila Vivanco, and it's a battle Lindstrom's going to win. Vivanco staying right with her. Lindstrom able to get that one across to Milani Ritchie. She'll go for a run down the left side. Ritchie, left side of the box. The strike comes through. It's on target. Ball's loose and covered at the last moment. Holding on to that one, Sophia Girardi-Switzer. Oh, so close to fumbling that to the back of her net, but well recovered by Girardi-Switzer. Denies any attempt at the rebound. Sam Filippini. Across to Naomi Brown. Brown trying to clear that one up the field, but it's knocked down in front by Dumas. The kick comes through. Girardi-Switzer dives for it and gets it. As, like I lamented last game, a lot of the shots we're seeing just don't quite have the power to trouble these netminders. As realistically, if it's bouncing before it gets to them, it's quite easy to read unless it's got a whole world of spin on it. And that was the problem for Dumas there, but she's got it now. Dumas corners it in front. That's going to land. The keeper can't get it. The ball's loose, and it's skied over top of the net. Grade A opportunity there for McKenna Bradley, who joined the rush late. But that's a deceptively difficult shot. That was bouncing on her. Had no time to get it off, and she'll steer it up and over top of the net. Sigh of relief breathed, I'm sure, for Sophia Girardi-Switzer as she was down and out after making that first save. So it was either Bradley misses or it goes in. So far through Game 1 and part of Game 2, it seems to be the team wearing blue establishing most of the offensive possession. As right now, Team 4 have Team 2 on the back foot, still scoreless. Lundstrom gets it again. Was trying to feed that one across to McKenna Bradley. That hit her in the back, but it deflects over to Sarah Dumas. Steps around the defender. Dumas with the strike. That took a couple bounces. It's past the keeper and cleared out there by Sam Filippini. That was a nice strike from Dumas. The defender tried to block. She tried to curl it around, and instead it takes a bounce off the defender, stays on target, and that just makes the save so much more difficult for Sophia Girardi-Switzer when it's changing direction in midair. A lot harder to predict where that's going to come back down. Naomi Brown across to Ava Kingsnorth. She's going to have to run for it. Kingsnorth ahead to Calderwood. Back for Brown. Now Kingsnorth. Still with it to the other side. Filippini gets that ahead to Nikita Patel. We've seen her speed before. She'll exercise it there. Gets it forward to Kurkovic. And Kurkovic chasing that ball. Just unable to get to it in time. She thought it went out for the corner. Referee disagrees, so we'll keep playing. It was certainly close. Now opportunity strikes here the other direction. Running for this one. Sophia Pooney on the outside. Pooney looking to get that back down the middle, but the corner comes through wide. The netminder, Girardi-Switzer, hangs on to this one. And now plays it across. Brown gets that in front to the midfield. Back to Naomi Brown. She'll play it to Kingsnorth. Kingsnorth chips one over top of Sarah Dumas. It's going to be taken here on the near side by Mira Dillon. Dillon makes a move around the defender. Dillon looks to kick it towards the box. It's loose in front. Going to be cleared out there by the defense. But Mira Dillon posing all sorts of threats, playing on that right wing position. We've seen her get offensively involved 3 times already. And this game's only been on 9 minutes. Cale Harmon, who has not been particularly busy here, plays that out to the defense. Now a long kick comes ahead. They were hoping Dumas could run onto it, but it's going to be Kingsnorth there first for Orange. Kingsnorth shadowed by Dumas. Makes a nice move. Kingsnorth threads that one through to Freya Millar. Millar's pass intercepted. Now McKenna Bradley has it as the two number 65s will get into a bit of a battle. Now Blue coming away with it, looking for the shot. Some nifty moves. Going through from Everine Oppel. Oh, pardon me, that was Miyuki Liopki. Quite the challenge poised there by Devin Bristow. Will send that ball straight out of play into the parking lot, and it'll be a throw in for Orange. Another tackle thrown. Referee going to deem this one a kick. Kick taken quickly, trying to catch Blue off guard. That one perhaps backfired as she kind of caught her own team off guard too, as I think they were waiting for a bit more of an established one. And the ball's turned over. Some nice moves in her own end from Addison Bailey to get that ball forward. However, going to have to do that one again as it's corralled back to Finlay Skinner. Skinner, pitch wide, lands right at the feet of Mira Dillon. Dillon begins the rush. She's blown past the midfield. Chance here for Blue. Dillon with the strike. It's high and just a little too high there for Mira Dillon. She'll get a couple high fives from her teammates, though. That was a close chance. And I really like that shot selection from Mira Dillon. I've lamented we just don't see enough power to beat these keepers. Well, that, just a touch too much power, but just a touch, mind you. That was oh so close to a beauty for Dillon. But this game's going to stay scoreless. A throw for Blue at the far end of the pitch. Launches that one forward. Was knocked back by Naomi Brown. Now sent across for Macy Calderwood. Calderwood sends a lead ball for Kingsnorth to run onto. Oh, pardon me, that's Naomi Brown. However, that one just a little bit too far in front of Brown, and it will trickle out. This one tipped forward. Now knocked back. Working with this, Sam Filippini trying to tip that one forward. It escapes Kirkovich, and it's retrieved by Bailey for Blue. Now across to Skinner. Carries this one up. Able to find the midfield. Moves being made by Liopke. She'll play that one back for Bailey. Bailey, long lead ball, hoping to find the striker cutting through the defense. A chance here, shut down by Kingsnorth. Ball still loose. Dumas racing for it, and it's the keeper who wins the race. Sophia Girardi-Switzer dives to that ball moments before Dumas could tap it home. And Sarah Dumas, you can tell she's got good soccer IQ, really has a good understanding of where she should be running to. You never see her running to where the ball is, you see her running to where it's going to be. Back comes Blue. Lindstrom finds Dumas on the outside. Sarah Dumas trying to get this back down the middle. She'll put it right through the box, and that's a nice block in front. The second chance skied over top. But that initial block from Freya Millar, a big difference maker for that team. No one from Team 4 yet has scored a goal, as they've been blanked in both their games. Team 2 have a goal each from Freya Millar and Violet Berry. Although, of course, this game remains scoreless. Another chance developing here for Blue. McKenna Bradley was hoping to find that, but Ava Kingsnorth makes a move. Kingsnorth ahead for Naomi Brown. She'll battle Dumas. And takes a couple bounces before rolling out of play. Of course, Team 2, one win, one loss yesterday for them. Team 4, a pair of draws. Pair of 0-0 draws, actually. So, should be said, Team 4, while they have had scoring woes, undeniably having yet not scored one, they also have yet to concede one. Harmon comes out to pick that one up. Playing it over to the near side, here's Mira Dillon from BFC in the BCSPL. She'll play that one forward, hoping that Pooney could run onto it, but unfortunately for Pooney, she was kind of cut off there by Sam Filippini, who took the inside lane. Over to the outside. Millar steers it forward. Or pardon me, that's Sloan Key. It'll take a deflection off Key and out of play. So we'll have a Blue throw. We are going to take a brief break here for our substitutions. As we are now 15 minutes through, that's about when we take them. Looks like we're good to go now. Multiple subs on for both teams. We'll see what kind of rejuvenation that can bring for either. Still scoreless, although the chances have undeniably been in favor of Team 4 in blue. Looking to change that here is Ila Vivanco. Vivanco, strong play. Stays right with it. Tips it to the far side, Chase Robertson. Deep in the left corner is Chase Robertson. Robertson still going, looks to cross that one in front. It's going to drop to the box. Handled here by Orange, but there's no shot selection. Deflects back to Chase, and she'll send a long one in. Scores! What an incredible finish! I believe that one was tipped in at the last moment. That one might go to Chase Robertson from the deep corner. Judging by the celebrations, I think that was redirected, but what an incredible assist for Chase Robertson. I'm just waiting to see the penny turn so I can see who that was that actually got the finish. So Macy Calderwood had the finish on that one, as the left winger able to tap that one home at the last moment. But honestly, I think it might have gone in even without the tap. I cannot give enough props in the world to Chase Robertson. What an incredible strike that was. From borderline the corner position, puts it into the back corner of the net. But again, that one was redirected home in front by Macy Calderwood. That's her first of the combine. And most importantly, it means Team 2 has taken a 1-goal lead. Racing for this one, coming out to collect, is Cale Harmon. Back and forth through the midfield we go. After being on the front foot for so long, has to feel a bit demoralizing here for Team 4 to now be down by 1, given that they had every opportunity for the first 15 to 20 minutes. But as I mentioned, those substitutions, they really changed the way the game feels. Now another opportunity was building for Orange. That one's quickly been shut down. Back comes Blue, hoping Dumas could run onto that lead ball, but she's kept to the perimeter by the defense. And it'll trickle to Sophia Girardi-Switzer. Vivanco taken down, but she's going to get right back to her feet and win the ball back for Orange. She'll poke it across to Chase Robertson. Robertson's feed for Naomi Brown well ahead of the defender, and that'll trickle out of play. Sun starting to shine on the field now. We were blessed with at least decent weather yesterday. I'm hoping to say the same for today. As last time I commentated one of these combines, it was during our 40-degree summer of a little while ago. I know that when I played, temperature like this, always perfect. Well, certainly the clouds coming back over, nice for the players, and especially the goalkeepers when you got to look up for the ball. Speaking of the ball, Nikita Patel has it now. Patel couldn't hang on through a physical battle. Dumas comes away with it for Blue. She'll get that one forward for Omen. It'll take a deflection out of play. Throw in here for Orange deep in their own end. Naomi Brown has it. Brown. Her throw went directly off her own player, Robertson, and out. So now it'll be Blue's turn for a throw as Ria Janda lines up. Janda puts that right to the feet of her teammate, but it's immediately nicked by Chase Robertson. Robertson to the near side for Patel. Patel cuts back down the middle, puts on the Jets. Patel still going, long strike towards the net. Harmon makes the save. Ambitious shot from Nikita Patel, but especially given in the distance, that was a remarkable kick. Now, that gave Harmon some trouble, but she was able to keep it out. Here we go, McKenna Bradley. Outside the top of the box. She's got a look on the left foot. It's blocked by Sam Filippini. It'll ricochet back out. Another opportunity here for Blue. Working her magic in tight is Milani Ritchie. She got through 2 defenders, but the pass to Dumas was intercepted. Now back to the near side. Nikita Patel. Stutter step to bait out the defense. Drops it back to Naomi Brown. Up the middle to Berry. Violet Berry's taken out. And so that'll be a kick here for Orange. And of course, Violet Berry, one of Team 2's scorers from day one. Here's the kick from Sam Filippini. Long drive in. Going to land at the feet of Berry. That being said, it's immediately taken away. Alexa Del Royo to the outside. Back to Dumas. She'll make a move around the defender. Back up for Del Royo. No, pardon me, that's not Del Royo, that's Miyuki Liopki. Now a ball sent right back the other way, coming way out to challenge this one's Kale Harmon. Good thing she did, as well as Taylor Tomic, the striker, was bearing down with speed. McKenna Bradley tips it across. Now threaded through to Oman. She'll leave it. Long strike is shot well wide, and the defense isn't even going to let that trickle out. They'll go collect it from the low box. That will be sent out for a throw in there as Michaela Langdon goes to collect. Heavy tackle from behind. Immediately a free kick called, and wasn't expecting to see that from someone like Alexa Del Royo. Is not one of the bigger players out there. In fact, standing at just 5'1", I believe she's tied for the shortest player in this combine, alongside Lila Davidson. But despite that, a heavy tackle from behind gives Orange a kick. Chase Robertson crosses it to the other side, and a bit of an ambitious one-touch kick coming through there from Maisie Calderwood. Misses far. Blue desperately trying to advance. They really held on to offensive zone possession in the first 15 minutes, but ever since those substitutions, the script has completely flipped, and it's been Team 4 who's been on the back foot, and Team 2 in Orange who have been applying all sorts of pressure, including scoring the game's first goal. Vivanco battling for it on the far side. Just chipped back across. A race for this one now. A race Calderwood is going to win for a moment. Ball's kept in play. Calderwood still battling, but the ball is sent back to Addison Bailey. Now Blue can begin the counterattack. Pitch wide ball. Knocked down through center. It's a good foot coming through from Violet Berry. Berry slows down. Trying to find some options. Pardon me, that's not Berry. That's been Chase Robertson. Long kick from Robertson coming back down just over top of the net. And Chase Robertson, have yourself a game between probably the best assist of the combine so far, and now that individual effort. Chase Robertson is really showing herself off on this combine. Here's Dumas. Trying to chip that one forward for Oman. Defender gets there first, and Kings North will make a calm play. Chips it off Oman and out for an Orange throw. Here's Naomi Brown to chuck it. Brown going to take it back off the throw-in. Her pocket's picked by Dumas, trying to send this one across. Running onto it is Evreen Oppel. Oppel, however, unable to hold. She's going to be able to find this one back again. Oppel across Down the middle, McKenna Bradley was looking for Omen, but that one picked off by Ava Kingsnorth, and she'll run it the other way. Kingsnorth still going. She'll chip it across to the right side, running onto this one. Here's Macy Calderwood. The defense going to choose to send it out of play, and an offensive orange throw here. Another opportunity to try and find the score sheet. Immediately taken the other way as Avreen Oppel able to knock that one down the pitch. But it looks like we shall have our halftime whistle, and we'll take a short break here from the Newton Athletic Park. Such a fun first half, and to be fair, all the halves here have been fun for this combine, but it will be Macy Calderwood burying a lovely feed from Chase Robertson to be the difference maker through 25 minutes. 1-0, Team 2 over Team 4 as of right now, but we've got one half left to play. You are watching FTF Canada Football, the March Break Combine here from Newton Athletic Park. I'm your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark. I'll be back in just a few moments' time with the rest of the game here between Team 2 and Team 4. Stick around. Welcome back to FTF Canada March Break Combine here, halfway through Game 2 between Team 2 and Team 4. Right now, the lone difference maker has been Macy Calderwood, getting her first of the Combine to make this a 1-0 game. Team 4 still searching for their first goal of the Combine. They pulled off 2 draws day 1, both 0-0. If they can get one here, they could advance to the 3-draw category. Nice early move here from Devin Bristow as she forces a turnover, although as I say that, it's well fought by Nikita Patel, who stays with the play and wins it right back. Ball's turned over to Addison Bailey. Bailey chips that one across. Good tackle there from Orange. Now coming back the other way, opportunity striking as Taylor Tomic sets up Calderwood on the outside. Calderwood back in front for Tomic. She runs onto it looking for the shot. Defender stays right with her. Beautiful defending from Finlay Skinner. And that's just textbook from Skinner. Taking that inside angle, never allowing Tomic to get the shot away, forcing her further down the pitch until she's trapped in the corner. Ball sent out of play. That's exactly what you want to see from Finlay Skinner, the center back from the TSS Rovers. And it's Skinner with it now. Another challenging position. And she'll draw a kick for her team as she was interfered with by Ila Vivanco. And Skinner will continue playing some fantastic defense. The kick from Skinner. That's going to land right at the feet of Safia Pooney. Turning with it now, Callie Lindstrom. She'll play that to the outside. Ritchie going on a run. Tips that back in front. Bit of a miscommunication there. But it's retrieved by Lindstrom. She's making some moves. Lindstrom to the top of the box. The kick comes through. That's blocked. Rebound now for Devin Bristow. Very sharp angle for her to try to work. Puts it on target. And it hits the outside of the net. I realize I forgot to mention who your goalkeepers are. As of course it switches at the half. Backstopping Team Orange on the left side of your screen with the ball right now is Avia Agnesini. And over on the right side, backstopping Blue is Viana Vassallo for this half. And right back to the action we go. Naomi Brown has it, top of the box, across for Anna Plant. She'll play that one back to Kings North. Kings North looking to get it back to Brown. She is hounded by Mira Dillon. Finally is able to corral it back to Brown, and Kings North takes a return feed. Dillon and Kings North, this is a battle for the ages over in the corner, and finally the ball will be sent out of play off the foot of Mira Dillon, so Kings North will get the throw. But that was probably a 20-second one-on-one between Kings North and Dillon. Ball won here by Blue to the top of the box. The strike comes through, and hoping to have that one tipped home. That was not a shot looking to find the back of the net, but rather looking to be tipped home by either of the strikers there, but that ball just a little bit too far ahead of both Bristow and Pooney, neither one able to run onto that. The netminder, Agnesini, has some time and space. Across for Michaela Langdon. Now to the near side, that takes a bounce before heading out. And it's a throw in here for Finlay Skinner of Blue. Skinner. That's a long throw. Searching for an opportunity right away is Callie Lindstrom trying to spin away from the defense. Lindstrom back up to Skinner. Skinner cuts to the middle, lets it go, and that's blocked by the defender. Sent out of play off the foot of Michaela Langdon, who makes the shot block. This will be a corner here now for Blue off a good defensive effort from Langdon. And we'll see what they're able to get done here. Because I believe that's Leopke lining up to take the corner. Here's the chance for Blue, looking to even things at one. The corner is good, coming right down to the box, and that's headed aside beautifully by Orange. That was actually Taylor Tomic who got back to be able to knock that one away. Not too often you're commending a striker for their defensive prowess, but that's exactly what Taylor Tomic was able to get done right there. This will come out to Naomi Brown. And the kick just outside of the box, an opportunity for them to advance some ways down the field. Brown. Across for Anna Plant. She'll send it back to Naomi Brown, now to the outside for Kingsnorth. And you guessed it, it's Mira Dillon and Kingsnorth battling again. Dillon able to take that one away. She'll put it to the box, and it's going to be simply cleared out of bounds by Michaela Langdon. And I like what I've seen from Langdon since coming on for the substitution. She's made a few quality defensive efforts to keep that ball out. However, it will result in another corner. Last time the kick was good, but it was a strong defensive header from Taylor Tomic that kept it aside. This time it's going on goal. Big rebound, give it up. Oman can't find it. Another rebound's given to the top of the box. The shot trying to come through there. And McKenna Bradley just couldn't get that through the massive bodies in front. There was just no shooting lane available. And now Rhea Janda, her pass intercepted through the middle by Tomic. Tomic sends it the other way. Chase Robertson. She had a beautiful assist earlier. Now looking for her goal, and it's just over top. Chase Robertson skying that one over top of the crossbar, albeit not by more than a hair. And her great game continues. Oh, so close to getting her first goal of the combine. Blue advances. They've had some really good plays in the last little while, looking to equalize this at 1. Long lead feed for Devin Bristow to chase. She'll find it in the left corner. Bristow carries it down low. The cross comes through, but came off her left foot at an awkward angle, went straight out of play. And we've seen that a couple times now from the wingers in this left corner. And of course, especially if you are an off-footed player, it is so difficult to get that to come right back around. And at the speed you're going, I know I couldn't do it, but we haven't seen that play successfully so far today. Langdon has it now. Michaela Langdon chooses to go for the long ball. Back down the middle. A battle for it. Gonna pop out in front. Here's Taylor Tomic. Her pocket is picked by Oman. Abigail Oman able to get that across to Mira Dillon. Dillon colliding with Freya Millar. And I am continuously impressed at Mira Dillon's ability to take these 1-versus-1s so physically, but without crossing that line of taking a free kick or anything like that. Wow, I really need to learn to not speak, because as I say that, Mira Dillon, referee didn't like that tackle, and it's a free kick for Orange. But for the most part, Mira Dillon has just been incredible on those 1-versus-1s. Such a tough player to dislodge from the ball. Here comes Finlay Skinner. Skinner has it on the left side, racing to keep that in. It's a race she'll succeed in. To the outside. Preston Brown able to get that back down the middle. Looking for the striker. Pooney turns, trying to find the shot, and she is stymied in tight by Michaela Langdon. No shooting chance for you, says Langdon, as she's able to corral that one back out to the top of the box. Not out of danger. Oman spins, kicks, and that's well wide. Oman hanging her head to the skies. That could have been a little bit better of a chance, and I tell you what, that was exactly the amount of power that it needed. Had that been on net, that would have been labeled for the top shelf. But the rangefinder's a little bit off, and it's shot several feet wide to the right-hand side, and the keeper, Avia Agnesini, will get the ball. Orange look to begin the attack. Ball's shoveled across by Millar to the outside. Millar going to take it back. She'll cut around the first attacker. And she'll draw a foul there, as the referee didn't like what he saw on that tackle. Or pardon me, it was actually the tackle from Freya Millar that the referee disagreed with. So it'll be a kick here for Blue. An opportunity to go for it. That's long and just wide of the net. Going for the goal there. Ambitious from Mira Dillon, but Had a respectable amount of power, didn't miss by much. You like the attempt. It's Agnesini for Brown. To the perimeter. Back up in front. Nifty little move by Chase Robertson to shake off the attacker, and she's going to go for a run. Robertson still going. Another physical battle, and Robertson's going to draw a free kick for her team. I really don't want to jinx any more players, but it really does feel like every time you say Robertson's name, something is happening here for Team Orange. She's been fantastic, and it's going to be her who kicks this. Robertson, the long kick lands right at the top of the box. Just escapes Vivanco. Blue able to corral this forward. Oman took it awkwardly. It's knocked right back down. Back to the action here for Orange. Tomic steers it across for Calderwood. Calderwood's pocket is picked by Devin Bristow. And Bristow will launch that one up the pitch. That's a quality kick from Bristow. That's going to make its way all the way down the field before heading out for a throw-in. So a throw-in for Orange deep in their own end. Another battle on the near side will result in another throw-in here for Orange as Bristow was shadowing her player. Here's Calderwood. Macy Calderwood, lots of time and space. She's going to look to send a through ball for her strikers, but that's going to be handled well by the defender, Ria Janda, who clears it over to the far side and out for an Orange throw-in. Looks like we're going to have substitutions either now or incredibly soon for these teams. Won't be now as the throw is good. Here comes Oman. Oman able to send that over to the left side. Running for it is Bristow, but the pass from Oman just a bit too hard for Bristow to run onto. That'll head out of play for another Orange throw in their own end. This has just been an unfortunate tale for Blue. Here we go. Now we will have our substitutions. 4 players for each side. But it's been an unfortunate game for Team Blue. Team 4, they still have yet to score, but man, that is so not for lack of chances. They've had some really, really great opportunities. Off the likes of Mira Dillon, Callie Lindstrom had a good look. Oman had one earlier, and of course Sarah Dumas had a few. But despite that, just one of 2 teams now that has not scored a goal. The other being Team 6. Dumas. She'll step around the defender, puts it to the front of the box. Big rebound given up. Blue gets to it first. Confusion on who was going to shoot that one, as 2 players went for the same ball, and thus neither one could get the shot as they ended up blocking each other. Kirkovich steers it back for Taylor Tomic, and she'll play it to the defense. Michaela Langdon, who's been incredible since coming on in substitution at the half. Langdon able to win that battle and get the throw. She'll hurl it forwards, but it's taken by Blue. The pass put up the middle. Moves being made by Liopki. Miyuki Liopki coughs that one up, and it's recovered by Orange. Here comes Nikita Patel. Little stutter step move finds Chase Robertson. Robertson going for a run towards the box, lets it fly. That hits the defender in front. Del Royo able to play that one to the outside. Nikita Patel looks to chase. Patel shadowed by Finlay Skinner, and Skinner's going to come out on top, chipping the ball forwards. Sam Filippini first to it here on the near side for Orange, and she'll chip it off the Blue attacker and out for an Orange throw. Long ball, Langdon Couldn't hold on. Opportunity here now for Blue. Walking with its Liopki, looking for the shot. Puts it towards the box. And just too many defenders in the way to get the shot away. But Dumas has it in another prime position. Dumas drops it back. The strike comes through. And that's put well wide off the foot of McKenna Brantley. And it's been all set up, no finish all game for Team 4. So they continue to create chances. But the finishing, if I'm going to be honest, hasn't been particularly close, as most of these shots are missing by a fair margin. Dumas knocks that forward to Bradley. Bradley trying to chip that one back to Miyuki Liopki. Nice little fake out by the defender Violet Berry. Berry, long feed right to Kurkovic. That's a nice ball. Now to the outside. Nikita Patel looking to stage the attack here. She'll drop it in front to Calderwood. Chase Robertson now. Back out high. Taylor Tomic. Long drive. Knocked down in front. Kurkovic looking for it. Lost within the defender. And just able to get away with that. Was the defensive unit for Blue. Here's Nikita Patel. Spin move on the near side. Desperately trying to evade Bailey. Pardon me, that's Skinner. Here's Violet Berry. Coughs it up to Skinner. Ball's played back up the middle and Nikita Patel wins it back. But once again, she'll do battle with Skinner. Patel, little spin move. Able to buy herself some space and she'll find Naomi Brown. Brown, across the pitch. Picked up by the midfield. Blue able to steal. Double teamed over there is Milani Ritchie. She's staying calm. Able to corral it across to Bradley, back to Ritchie. And now it's Alexa Del Royo. Del Royo puts it up the middle. Liopki. Back to the defense. Ria Janda to the keeper Vassallo. Now across for Finley Skinner on the near side. Skinner and Dumas trying to play some give and go. Dumas' initial pass blocked, but she gets it right back, keeps it in play, and sets up Alexa Del Royo. Del Royo trying to find a long feed. That was blocked partially by Orange before it deflects out of play, so it's going to be a Blue throw for Finley Skinner. Skinner puts it to her teammate. That's coughed up as Michaela Langdon wins it, but it goes out of bounds, and it's going to be an Orange throw. Sam Filippini has to chase this one as the throw was just over top. Shadowed by two Blue pennies. Filippini trying to make moves, but Vreen Oppel put on the pressure. And that ball is going to go out of play. I believe once again it'll be an Orange throw, but they're about as deep in their own end as you can get at this point. Langdon finds her teammate. Langdon takes a return feed. She is trapped in that corner with Vreen Oppel. Langdon makes that trap look easy to get out of as she spins it across to her defender. And they'll play it up to the midfield. Chase Robertson. Back across to Kingsnorth, who's going to launch that ball forwards. Blue knocked down the pass through the midfield, but it's quickly recovered here by Sam Filippini. As I say that, Filippini coughs it up to Liopki. She's trying to send it down the middle for Oppel to chase onto. Oppel just not enough gas left in the tank to get to that ball. Now here's Kurkovic. Not enough speed to get past this Blue defense. Ball knocked ahead to Janda. Rhea Janda has to be so careful. There were two Orange pennies in the box, but Janda, calm, able to get that across to the midfield. Here's McKenna Bradley. Bradley forwards to Liopki. That ball taken away by Orange. Chase Robertson marches down the pitch, makes a move around her attacker. Robertson, the strike. It's blocked by the netminder, and right there on the rebound was Taylor Tomic. Collapsing onto the ball, Viana Vassallo just in the nick of time, as that was about as close as they come. Orange looking to double their lead. And Blue still searching desperately for their first goal of the combine. Langdon Back to the keeper. Bit risky. Dumas is right there. Keeper's got it in the legs. What a play. Great job by Avia Agnesini. Because the defender passed it back, she's not able to pick it up, but instead able to hold it in her legs, denies it from the striker, then passes it across. Easily the best piece of footwork we've seen from any of the keepers so far this combine. That was a really smart play by Agnesini, and you know what they say, a bit of desperation can lead you to innovation, and that's exactly what it was right there from Avia Agnesini. And chances like that, Blue just have to find ways to capitalize on. Dumas trying to put that one up the middle. Finds McKenna Bradley. Now back across. Bradley for Oppel. That ball bounced right back. Approximately 5 minutes to go in this one, as Blue have just moments left to try and get their first goal of the combine and tie this game at 1. Ref didn't appreciate that challenge from the striker Evelina Krkovic. So it will be a Blue kick here for Addison Bailey. Across to Ria Janda. Janda. Little fake stutter step. She's going to go for a run. Janda builds up speed. She'll find Oppel. Back to Janda. Can the defender get the shot away? Cutting to the box. Janda still with it. Try to get that back to the forwards. What a rush from Ria Janda. And that's going to buy her team a corner kick. Great individual effort from the defender. Able to get involved. Center defensive midfield, who also plays center back for Burnaby FC, and with offensive instincts like that, could probably play a lot of other positions too. Good rush from Janda, and we'll see how the corner goes. Down the left side. Here's the kick, and the chance to equalize drops right into the shallow part of the box, but it'll reflect back to Janda. Long kick comes through, blocked by the defense. And that would have been poetic if Janda, who had set up that play to begin with, ended up being the one to finish it. Fortunately for her, no such luck. It's Mira Dillon. 1-on-2 in the corner. Nikita Patel strips her of the ball, sends that up the pitch for Krkovic. Krkovic all by her lonesome as the rest of her team was back for the corner. So, surely enough, she is stripped of the ball. Bailey walks it up the left side. Her pass blocked. Patel trying to send it through to Krkovic, but it's knocked down in front by Finley Skinner. Skinner coughs it up to Nikita Patel. Patel shadowed by Dumas. Good communication from Langdon to call that out, and she was able to spin away before Dumas could close that gap. Orange throw. Ball will trickle out of play. This is a Blue throw. And you can see the referee checking his wristwatch. Likely just a few plays left for Blue to try to equalize. They've had chances. The finishing just hasn't been there. McKenna Bradley steers that one ahead. Dumas able to keep that in play. Knocks it forward, but it will be an orange throw. Where I need to chase that one is Michaela Langdon. And what's been all the more impressive about Langdon's stellar defensive efforts so far this game is that she is one of the youngest players in this combine, 2011 born, just one of 2 players on this team that is 2011 born. The right back for VI Wave. Now McKenna Bradley from some distance, and a quality strike is turned aside by Avia Agnesini, who's played an incredible half. And that will trickle out for a free throw. Once again, you see the ref checking that watch. Pardon me, this will be a kick for that challenge. The kick comes forward to Macy Calderwood. Calderwood shadowed by Liopke. hoping for that turnover. Calderwood still going. Drops it off to the defender. Here's Kingsnorth. Kingsnorth, good move. Takes out the attacker. Dekes it around Miyuki Liopki. Back to the perimeter, now up ahead. Macy Calderwood begins the rush here for Orange. They've got numbers 4-on-4 as they go down the pitch. Calderwood to the outside, double teamed by the defense, and that's going to be too much to bear as the ball will ricochet out of play. A goal kick here. And no, the full-time whistle shall sound, and that shall do it. A victory for Team 2 in a thrilling fashion, I might add, over Team 4. 1-0 the final score. The lone difference maker being the goal scorer, Macy Calderwood. Although, again, I know I said it before, but we got to give credit to Chase Robertson on that play, as she basically scored that goal herself, tapped in by Calderwood for her first of the combine. That being the difference maker, a 1-0 victory for Team 4 over Team 4. For Team 2 over Team 4, rather. And next up, we'll have Team 3 and Team 6 in just a few short moments' time. We're going to take a break here for the Newton Athletic Park broadcast booth. I am Zach Clark, and you are watching FTF March Combine here from Surrey, British Columbia. Next up, Team 3 and Team 6 in about 5 minutes' time, so stick around for the rest of the action. Hello everybody, welcome back to the FTF March Break Combine here in Vancouver, now playing Team 3 and Team 6. Team 3 in blue, Team 6 in orange. Starting keeper here for Team Blue on the left-hand side of your screen, Maya Sasakura. Over on the right, backstopping orange, it's Haley Chittle. Ball early throw in here for Team Blue on this near side. And yesterday, Team 3, 1 draw, 1 loss. Team 6, 2 draws. So both teams hoping for their first win in this game. And Team 6, one of just 2 teams that has yet to score a goal. Deflecting through the midfield, Team 6 able to finally come away with a bit of a clean possession. Back to LaForge. She'll send that one forward to the right-hand side. Now Blue send it the other way as Madison Solid able to poke that one back to her defense. Piper Kerr and Dowden sends it across for Lyra Lord. And now working with it right through the midfield's Blue. The through ball comes through. Solid, right side of the box, looks for the finish. And that's not what Solid was hoping for. Puts her hands on the head as the shot goes well wide to the right. And I've always enjoyed seeing just how different players react. With a bit of a sheepish grin there is Solid. It's all right. Plenty of time left for her to score her first. Orange now hoping to get some offense the other direction. Opportunity striking perhaps is marching it forwards Daniela Sprower. That ball forced back to the outside. Will be an orange throw. The throw comes through. Intended for Addison Weisbeck. It's going to end up on the boot of Zura Lepp. Chips that one back across for Alicia Palmer. Palmer. Back to the right side for Bongu, and she'll launch that one forward. Trying to run onto that with Sophie Mars, but it deflects just out of play, and this will be an orange throw for Sahara Bongu. That's immediately headed out of play by Blue, so Bongu will get a second try on that throw, about 5 feet further forward than her last one. Here it comes. Throws it forward for Emma Metra to chase onto. Attempted the cross in. It clipped the defender on its way out, and that will actually be a corner as it just went on the wrong side of that corner line. And now a chance for Metra to send this in deep. Here comes the kick. It's low to the top right of the box. It is received well by Alicia Palmer, but she had no shot opportunity, and that's brought back to the midfield. We still have yet to see a corner kick directly result in a goal through day 1 and day 2 of this combine, at least for the girls' side. That ball played all the way back for Maya Sasakura. Or pardon me, that's not Sasakura, that's Haley Chittle. Will be a throw in here for Orange. Daisy Loudon looks for options. That one launched forward, held onto by Emma Metra, her pocket picked by Lyra Lord. Lord able to win that one back for Taylor Fincham. She'll steer it across. Piper Kerr and Dowden goes back to Fincham. Fincham has options, looking for the best one. She'll send it across the pitch. That was Juliet Dowling who steered that one forward, but unfortunately for her, just a little bit too far forward, and it will roll out for another free throw here for Sahara Bangu. Blue trying to advance it, but it's just as quickly sent back the other way by Addison Weisbeck. Her long feed taken away by the defender, Chloe Ma. Now the keeper handles it. Across for Fincham. Fincham doggedly pursued by Daniela Sprower. She'll play it back to the keeper, Sasakura, who sends a long one across the pitch. The through ball comes through. Bangu catches up to the forward before she can make a rush. Kate Moran will steer that one in front. Sophie Billen. She scored Team 3's lone goal of the tournament so far. Now plays it back for Fincham. Fincham's pass taken away there by Daisy Loudon, who's going to steer it up to the left wing as Daniela Sprower runs onto it, but just beating her to that ball, Ella Hristoki. She'll chip it out of play. The throw-in lands at the feet of Emma Metcher. Trying to send that up the middle, was hoping for a one-time strike from Maria Smith, but unfortunately for her, interfered with. Juliet Dowling spins away from coverage before sending it back to the defense. Now a long feed up ahead awkwardly went off the boot of Kate Moran, deflecting back to Orange. Here's Azura Lepp. Lepp spins away from the defender. Lepp still going. Kicks that across in front. Daniela Sprower pirouettes away from the double coverage. Tried to walk it over to the corner, but fumbled it across the line, and it'll be a blue throw here. Lots of time to work with for Taylor Fincham. She'll leave that for Hristoki to take. Sprower digs that one loose to Metcher. Now in the corner with it, it's Azura Lepp. Double teamed right along the line. A commendable effort from Lepp to be able to get that pass back out in front. Unfortunately for her, that is intercepted by Lyra Lord, who plays it back for Taylor Fincham. Fincham to the keeper. Back for Fincham. Fincham's long drive hit a couple bodies before being steadied there by Alexa LaForge. Here's Fincham. Fincham going to go back to the keeper once again. Sasakura getting involved to Fincham. Fincham looking to deal off a pass she doesn't have to take back right away. And she'll find exactly that as she'll send a pitch wide to Juliet Dowling. Her long feed knocked down by the Orange defense. Dowling able to recover. Sending it across for Piper Kerr and Dowden. Back in front. Santarelli to the outside for Billen. Now all the way back for Fincham. Across to Hristoki. Now Billen. And finally, Blue may be able to get the dash they've been looking for. Taking down the defender. That's a clean tackle to the top of the box, and no one there to finish that. It's going to be hammered the other way by Daisy Loudon. Retrieved now. Lyra Lord puts it to the top of the box. Hoping Billen could chase it, but it's going to be retrieved by Maria Smith before anyone for Blue could get to that one and get a shooting chance. Sophie Billen does battle with Daniela Sprower, and that's going to draw a free kick here for Team Blue. Long distance here, no chance at the shot, but we've seen this turn into a scoring play a few times this combine. And sure enough, it's going to drop right to the top of the box, but it is Orange who's there first, as it'll be cleared by Azura Lepp. Now back the other way comes Orange. Daniela Sprower pokes it back for Maria Smith. Smith to Aver. Aver has her pocket picked by Kate Moran, who's going to look to spring a counter-attack. Moran, however, in turn loses the ball to Addison Weisbeck. Weisbeck chips this one forward, but it's going to roll out of play for a Blue free throw. Fincham trying to make the safe play while being shadowed by Sprower. No easy feat, but Fincham gets it up to the near side. Madison Solid had that go out of play off an Orange foe, and it'll be another Blue throw. Drops forward, Solid looking to find it. It's going to be knocked out of play once again, this time by Azura Lepp, and the throw is for Piper Curran-Dowden. She'll play that to Billen. Back to Fincham. Fincham, that one goes forward, but once again turned over for Weisbeck. This has easily been the most back and forth game we've seen so far today, at least in terms of these two teams playing lockdown defensively. We have yet to see a really threatening scoring opportunity. Closing in on the time for substitutions, you see 4 players for both teams lining up at the halfway point of the pitch. Over in the far corner, Ella Hristoki trying to battle for this one against Maria Smith, and Hristoki awarded the throw, and we'll have a quick stop for our 4 substitutions both ways. Substitutions are complete. The throw comes through from Blue. That's a long lead feed. Quality throw. Billen handles it back to the defense. Hristoki going to let it run by her as it came off an Orange boot, and that's going to allow a goal kick here for Sasakura. Sasakura across for Taylor Fincham. Fincham now to the near side for Curran-Dowden. Able to get it to Lord. Back to Curran-Dowden. Further back to Fincham. As far back as you can go to Sasakura, and now they'll start to advance. Lord across to Hristoki. She'll play that up to the left wing. Lila Davidson knocks it back once again. Now the lead feed comes up for Blue as they look to get to the attack. Willow Weber on the left side pokes it forward. Weber still chasing. She's going to get there first. That goes off an Orange boot and out of play. I thought it might have gone out for the corner. The referee is going to say it was kept in and then shot out, meaning it'll be a Blue throw instead. Referee saying you can move up for that throw as it was quite deep. I completely agree with that call. The throw comes over top of any fellow Blue pennies, and it'll ricochet all the way back to Taylor Fincham off the clear. Isis DeVries able to steer that over to the left side. Lila Davidson had to run to keep that in. Won't end up mattering as the second attempt goes out. Here they come. Julia Lacamilla back to the defense. Now it's Fincham. Cuts between the two attackers. Nice move by Fincham. To the outside. Dangling a Sophie Billen. She'll play that right through the middle. Good maneuvering here. Long kick comes through, and that barely makes it to the keeper as the amount of backspin that had on it. And it basically stopped by the time it came to Haley Chittle. Daisy Loudon plays that one forward, but it will be knocked down. Went off a blue cleat, so it is going to be Loudon's turn to throw this one, and she'll go to chase the ball. The right back from Surrey United, ready to throw. She'll play that one forward to Kirit Bambra. Bambra, however, lost it to Lord. I'll play it back to the keeper, Sasakura. Fincham finds Lord. To the right side of the pitch, back down the middle. Lord's pass taken away by Mars. Now back for the defense, Emma Aver. Shadowed by Willow Weber. Aver able to clear that one back. Finds LaForge. Alexa LaForge's pass up ahead was stopped by Blue that immediately sent it out of play. So it'll be another throw here for Daisy Loudon. Loudon waiting for her teammates to complete another late substitution. Knocked down by Orange 51. Now I'll have to double check, as I was told that Isabella Kang has changed her number, so I do believe that is no longer her, and in fact that is Maria Smith running for that one now. Isabella Kang now on 85, and the other way, Lacamilla chasing it, but Daisy Loudon, really great run onto that one. Loudon simply choosing to play that out. Can't say I blame her, as you had Julia Lacamilla right there trying to run onto that one. And she had a whole world of speed. Ultimately, collected by Sophie Billen. Plays it back to Hristoki. Long drive on target. And a bit too long, as once again lost most of its power by the time it actually reached Haley Chittle. And that does not bother the keeper. The free throw over on the far side here for Orange. Launched forward by Aver. That one retrieved by Blue. Now their turn for a throw. And just the same, they'll send it as deep as possible. Aver making some nice moves around the attackers. And Aver puts it to the midfield. Now further looking to connect to the offense, but the pass intended for Kang just didn't quite connect. I should mention number 85 is Isabella Kang, as she made a late penny swap here just before the game. Lacamilla presenting some problems here to the defense. She's going to steal, but just as quickly it's thieved right back as Emma Aver wins it across to Daisy Loudon. Lacamilla, however, going to stay right with it. She'll knock it backwards, but it was off her boot before going out, so it will be an Orange throw here as we are closing in on half-time, just about 5 minutes away. Loudon being told to head a few steps back. And she'll throw it in for Mars. Sophie Mars barrels through the attack to Kang. Back to Mars. Mars, pitch wide. It's knocked down by the defender, but it's going to be run onto here by her teammate Azura Lepp on the right-hand side. Lepp steps around Lila Davidson. Lepp still going, hoping to get this one back in front. Hristoki able to get in the way of that, send it out of play, but Lepp will be rewarded with a corner kick here. As I've mentioned, we still have yet to see a scoring play off of one of these, but it's only a matter of time, and it's Azura Lepp on the kick. Here's Lepp. It's high, it's going deep into the box. It goes over top of everybody, albeit not by much, and her teammates can be able to run onto it. La Camilla, however, steals. She'll knock that one forward. Goes right back to Fincham. To the keeper. Sasakura sweeps it across for Fincham once more. Fincham steps around Kang. Sends that one up ahead for Piper Kerr and Dowden. Looking for La Camilla, but that one's going to be taken away. Alexa LaForge able to send a long ball forward. Now Isabella Kang trying to dart between the defense. 1-on-3, and that's going to be swept aside. Another corner awarded here for Orange off a nice dash from Isabella Kang. But she just never had that shooting opportunity with so many defense in the way. That was going to be blocked if she'd let it go. So a corner is about the best option she's going to get there. And it looks like it'll be Azura Lepp to take the corner once again. Here is Lepp. The kick comes through. It's high and just over top of the net. That would have been a really great distance to try and shoot the ball from, as it dropped just in time to make it to the goal, but unfortunately for her, just on the wrong side of the goal line. It drops on top of the net and on the wrong side. Sasakura. Knocks that across for Davidson. Lila Davidson. Back for Hristoki. Now forwards it up the side. I believe that's Eleanor Grewal. But it won't matter as the ball goes off the boot and out of play. Ball played back to the defense. Dying minutes of the half. Either team looking to take a lead into the break. Here comes Orange. That one's going to be stolen. Play blown dead for that tackle. We're going to have a free kick here for Orange, and this is the kind of distance where you could see a shooter potentially trying to go for it. This is going to be a fantastic opportunity to try and claim that late lead. Here comes the strike. It's high. It's on target. Just wide. Sasakura diving for that one. Won't matter as it wasn't on target, but a very commendable effort there from the kicker, Azura Lepp. That did not miss by much. That'll take a bounce out of play here for another Orange throw. I'll leave it for Daisy Loudon. That one knocked down. Here comes the attackers. Down the middle. Back to the perimeter. Azura Lepp looking for it. She'll let it fly. And again, just misses. Pretty much exactly the same as that free kick. Just about a foot to the left. And poor Azura Lepp unable to get that going. And from the referee's viewpoint, it looks like it must have hit something on the way. So that might have gone in had it not been for whatever blocked it. As it already didn't miss by much. And the fact that it's a corner means it must have clipped the defender on the way out. So A solid block and another chance for Azura Lep on the corner. She's been very busy as the elected corner and free kick taker here in the last few minutes of this first half. One last chance to try and take the lead before the break. Here comes Lep. And just like last time, fails to get it off the goal line and no chances had. And that right there signals our half-time whistle. So we'll take a short break here from the Newton Athletic Park. This game tied at 0 through the half, but still half the game left to come. Team 3 and Team 6 all knotted at 0 after 25 minutes of play. You are watching FTF March Break Combine here on YouTube from the Newton Athletic Park. I am your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark, and I'll be back in a few minutes' time with the rest of the action from Team 3 and Team 6. Welcome back to FTF March Break Combine Football here, halfway through Game 3 between Team 3 and Team 6. Currently tied at 0. Blue will get the kickoff here, and we'll see if either of these teams can take the lead. And of course, if either of these teams can get their first win of the Combine. Each have at least a draw, but neither have come away with a full-fledged win. Early tackle there, infracted upon. We'll have a kick for Orange as we head up the pitch. Of course, keepers have changed. Backstopping Blue now on the right-hand side of your screen. Madison Rickards over on the left behind Orange. It's Ava Shearer. The kick drops to the top of the box. It's going to be fought off here by Blue. Taylor Finch will be able to knock that one out of play, and we'll have an Orange throw taken by Sahara Bangu over on the far side. Bangu able to knock that forward to Sprower. With it now, LaForge able to get it forward once again. Pardon me, not LaForge, that was Addison Weisbeck. And now cutting to the center of the pitch, Fincham knocks it aside. Ball comes loose to Daniela Sprower. She also unable to get the shot through this teaming Blue defense. Ella Hristoki going to carry it down the pitch herself. Hristoki, she's still going. Here comes the through ball. Good opportunity. Dowling racing to keep it in and just unable to catch up to that. Hristoki put a bit more power on that through ball than I think she thought she did, just judging at the speed they were already going. Long kick comes through from Ava Shearer. That one mishandled by the attacker, going out of play. And there'll be an Orange throw. Some back and forth between the defense as they look to stabilize and set things up going the other way. Long kick. Emma Aver able to steer that one forwards. Quickly recovered by Hristoki. And that'll make its way back to Aver. Aver, the safe play to Shearer. Shearer, however, might have coughed this one up to Santarelli. Blue looking for the chance, and that's going to trickle right back to Ava Shearer. Tried to split the defense and set up a streaking Madison Solid to the net, but ran out of runway as the ball went to the netminder before she could run onto it. Solid's got good positioning. She's set up a few quality chances for herself, but has yet to be able to finish one this tournament. Fincham, her pass blocked. Now it's Daniela Sprower down the right side. Sprower beats the first defender, cuts around the second, kicks it across for the one time, and that's going to harmlessly trickle past the net. Has no power whatsoever on that one from Emma Metcher. Tough angle to try and take that shot, to be fair. And she had to swing the leg fully across her body. And anyone will tell you, striking from a sideways position, no easy feat. Lila Davidson gonna cough this one up to a streaking Sophie Mars down the right wall. Stops up, keeps that on side, puts it in front for Sprower. She'll spin away from the defense up the middle. Sprower connects with Addison Weisbeck, puts it on target, and the save is made by Madison Rickards. It's a nice save by Rickards, although nowhere near as nice as that one we saw from her yesterday. But if this continues the way it's been going, this may be a busy game for Madison Rickards. Since the half, it's been Orange really laying on the pressure. And they'll continue to do that. Here's Alicia Palmer battling for it, but that's a battle that's going to be won by Hristoki, who continues to play a fantastic defensive combine. Really, her only mistake was that own goal yesterday. Other than that, a near flawless game.
Here's Blue with numbers. Now the through ball will connect. Running onto it. Isis DeVries on the near side. Nope, that's Juliet Dowling who's got it. Now, unfortunately for Dowling, despite a good run to catch up to that through ball, it will be sent out of play as she couldn't stabilize before the defender found her. The left winger from Mackenzie United Soccer Club. She's had a couple chances this game. Now back the other way, Sophie Mars sends it ahead for Emma Haver. Now back again to Weisbeck. The ball launched across. All the way back for the netminder, Rickards. Rickards across out in front. Strong tackle laid there. Now a great opportunity and a diving save from Rickards off the foot of Sophie Mars. And that was an incredible challenge by Mars as she took out the defender completely clean. Gets herself a grade A scoring opportunity. But Madison Rickards, I mentioned it earlier, I think for my money she's probably been the best keeper so far, although we've seen some fantastic play from all of them. And she continues her stellar play. However, a corner rewarded here. And it's Azura Lepp to take it. Here's the ball from Lepp. That's right to the top of the box. The header! And that's headed the wrong way by Alicia Palmer. Not out of danger yet. Ball drops back down. Steadied by Addison Weisbeck. She'll play that back to the defense. They'll launch it forward. Here's Daniela Sprower. 1-on-2 in the corner. Looked like she was going to be able to cut through the defense, but they'll be able to keep her to the outside. Lila Davidson picks her pocket. Back to Christoki. Again trying to find Davidson, but this one's thieved right back by Emma Haver. Ball will roll out of play there. It's going to be an offensive throw here for Orange. They look to continue the pressure that established as Daisy Loudon lines up for the throw. Loudon to Sprower. Back up top to Aver. Sprower tips it to Aver again. Aver, long drive across the pitch. It's going to curl right to the striker. At least it would have had that one not been picked off at the last moment. Davidson knocks it away. Retrieve now, starting the rush. Azura Lepp at a sharp angle. Crosses to the box. Here's a chance for Lepp. And the shot, taken a little bit awkwardly there, is blocked by the defender. But a really good individual rush from Lepp. Now finally Blue might be able to get anything going the other way. As Solid, 1-on-2, corrals this ball forward. And as she was chasing, the defender able to knock that away. Back to the keeper. And that's played up by Shearer. Nice little maneuver. Cutting through here, Shearer, or pardon me, not Shearer, that's Sprower. And it's Sprower with it now, although that ball came up into the air and landed right at the feet of Taylor Fincham, who's going to clear that to center for Madison Solid. Now back to Lord. Lyra Lord to the outside for Lila Davidson. Now Juliet Dowling will send it all the way back to Fincham, who's going to look to start the play here. Fincham, long drive up the pitch. It's going to take a couple bounces as Madison Solid works to chase it. Here's Solid. Trying to spin for it. It's taken away. Solid wins it back. She'll poke that one forward to Lyra Lord. Lord pirouettes away from coverage, but her pass picked off there by Azura Lepp. Now it's Sophie Mars. Pardon me, that was Lepp that was able to come away with that one. And now Daniela Sprower begins the attack. She's around Davidson. Sprower had to slow down. Her pass intercepted. Now Davidson's got it for Blue. Dowling. Tried to get it through the midfield. That one taken away. Addison Weisbeck goes back to the defense. Alexa LaForge. Solid. Once again knocks it forward. She'll take a return feed. Madison Solid tried to put a through ball, but her strikers were too far away to make anything happen, and it'll be picked up by the netminder, Ava Shearer. Another long kick down the pitch here from Orange to no avail. Received well by Blue. Lyra Lord. Again, knocks it forward, but just unable to hang on to possession here. Orange able to steal. Great opportunity here, top of the box. And the pass took an awkward bounce. Not fully out of danger as Daniela Sprower wheels and deals. Breaks free from the first defender. Second one takes her out. And kind of a pile of bodies there. As three different players went down. A little bit slow to get up was Fincham. Nope, pardon me, that's Ella Hristoki, although it does look like she's A-okay as she shrugs it off. We'll see where this ball is going to come. And it is going to be a Blue possession here for Hristoki. She'll knock it forward. It's going to be stolen. And there's a kick here for Orange. Didn't like that tackle. That's well drawn by Addison Weisbeck. She made a strong cut through the middle, and the defender had to take a bad tackle to deny her a chance. And now a grade A shooting opportunity here for Orange. To take the kick is Sophie Mars. She's going to go for the pass to the back of the net. She's going to go for the strike. Looks like she's going for the finish, and that curls right to the netminder. Maya Sasakura didn't have to move to make that save. Finally, she'll go for a long kick. Shockingly, I actually think that's the first time we've seen that so far. And perhaps that's the reason why, as it'll bounce harmlessly to the opposing keeper. But we really haven't seen netminders trying to get this ball down the field for their team. Almost always going for the short defensive pass. And here's Orange, looking for another chance. Azura Lepp steps around Davidson. Lepp hooks it in front, was hoping for Sprower, doesn't connect. Now the opportunity comes once again. Racing for that ball was Addison Weisbeck, but it's a race she's not going to win as it's sent the other way by Blue. Now the feed up ahead for Juliette Dowling. She'll get it on the left side. Dowling curls it back into the center of the midfield for Isis DeVries. Lyra Lord across to Santorelli. Now a long curl in front. Diving for it was the keeper, and she's able to cover. There's a little bit close there, as reaching for that was Madison Rickards, pardon me. Blue taking the ball back the other way. And pardon me, that's not Madison Rickards. That's Ava Shearer over on the left side. Madison Rickards on the right. And now it's another Orange throw here. And we'll use this time to get our last substitutions of the match. It looks like 5 players coming on for Blue, 4 players coming on for Orange. So lots of substitutions being made for these two sides. The throw to be taken here by Daisy Loudon. Loudon waiting for the all clear from the referee. Looks like our substitutions are good to go, and as are we. The whistle blows and Loudon throws. That one's tipped forward, received by Isabella Kang. Now knocked back once again. Forward, Kang. Her pass intercepted. This ball will trade hands multiple times here, as now steadied by Ahana Paul. Back to the keeper. Now the long ball comes through to set up Sophie Mars. Mars to the right side for Isabella Kang. Kang makes a move around the defender Davidson. Kang, centering ball, received by Paul and then knocked back by the defense. I'll play this one forward. Now to the left side, chasing it's La Camilla, trying to race for it, and it'll escape her. Oh, so close to keeping that one in play, but it'll escape and head to the netminder, Ava Shearer. Here's Blue with a look at the top right of the box. Graywall was hoping to center it, but it is the defense who's able to strip her of the ball. Now back the other way. This continues to be the most evenly matched back and forth defensive game we've seen of the day, with still nothing too close to getting into the back of the net. Here's Lila Davidson looking to set up a chance for her team to change that fact. Plays it up the middle. La Camilla presenting a problem to the defense here, but that's well handled by Emma Aver. Nice and patient. She didn't have much room, but she knew what to do with it. Now the through ball comes for Isabella Kang. She'll step around the first defender, but the second, Davidson, able to rob her of the ball. Now the other way. Aver knocks it down. Deep drive forwards. Taylor Fincham plays it across for Chloe Ma. Now up to Eleanor Grewal. Grewal trying to go for a rush. She hasn't seen too much action over on that far side. Ball will harmlessly deflect out off that throw-in. One more substitution to be made here for Orange before we have our throw. And it looks like we're now good to go. Ball will roll free to the near side for Emma Aver. She'll lift that up the pitch to Kang. Isabella Kang chips that one back to Emma Aver. Now to the center back. That one's lifted out the pitch, trying to get it through the cluster of midfielders. Kirat Bombra steers it to the outside. Now Daniela Sprower makes a spin move and dodge the tackle. The ball escapes her, but we're sprinting for it. She's able to keep it in the far corner. Sprower hooks that all the way back to her defense. A long pass from Sprower, and now she'll take a return feed. In front to Ahana Paul. Paul with it. Stripped of the ball by Sophie Billen. Long kick up ahead. Knocked down. Now La Camilla has it on the near side. Little stutter step move, fakes out the first defender, but that ball goes between the legs of Lila Davidson. Now back the other way. Here's Isabella Kang for Orange. Just about 5 to 8 minutes left in this game. Will we see either one come away with the win, or will be another scoreless draw? Here they come. Tackle thrown there, and that'll send Addison Weisbeck crashing to the ground, and thusly giving them a free kick. Maneuvers being made. Stealing for a moment was Kirat Bambra, but winning it right back was Taylor Fincham. To the outside she goes for Eleanor Grewal. It's going to be knocked down. We'll see which way this throw goes. It was pretty coincidental, and the ref will give it to Blue. Long pass ahead, a chance developing here for Blue. They've got some numbers, but slowing down was Lyra Lord. Now both teams have caught up to the play. Lord back for Billen. Billen, long kick, and again, you see what she's trying to go for there. You've got Julia Lacamia on the near side for that through ball, but poor Lacamia, she's been the intended recipient of about 3 or 4 through balls, and all of them have just simply had a lot too much power. She really hasn't had a chance to catch up to any of those. Now Orange looking for a chance of their own as Isabella Kang handles it on the right side. That's a nice through ball. Fincham just got a foot to that before Sprower could have. Now another opportunity out in front. Ahana Paul trying to tip that one back. Interfered with here by Blue as they'll get it across to Lila Davidson. That goes out of play off Davidson, and ref makes the right call there. It'll be an Orange throw for Daisy Loudon. Loudon puts it to Kirat Bambra. She's double teamed. Hristoki. Back to Fincham. Fincham launches one down the pitch for Eleanor Grewal to chase. I love that feed from Fincham. Grewal does too as she runs onto it in the corner. The defender able to poke that one out, but it's going to be on the wrong side of the goal line, and this is another corner kick here for Blue. What a feed from Fincham. What a play by Grewal. And they'll get a corner out of just about nothing. I'd love to see a successful corner at this point in the game. Still tied at 0. Team 6 searching for their first goal of the tournament. Team 3, of course, just have 1, but they've got a chance to make that 2 right here. Here's the kick. Grewal. It's low. Comes out in front. Takes a deflection, and didn't miss the net by a whole lot, but it did. And we'll have another stop. Here's Ava Shearer across to the defense. They'll walk it up to the top of the box before chipping one across for Sophie Mars. Mars ahead for Paul. Back to Mars. Even further to the defense. Long feed ran onto here by Daisy Loudon. She puts on the jets to catch that before it goes out of play, and here comes Loudon. To the right side, Isabella Kang. Up the middle, chance developing now. Kirat Bambra, she's got some space. Bambra across the box. Trying to find it's Daniela Sprower. She's shadowed by the defense. Sprower 1-on-2 looking for the shot. Her foot's tied up. No shot comes through. Fincham alleviates the pressure for the defense. Here they come. Blue back the other way. Sophie Billen, this team's only goal scorer from day one. Begins the rush. Drop pass to Grewal. Back to the outside. Working with it now. The pass comes down the middle for Grewal. Top of the box. Defender's got her tied up. Ball comes loose once again. Back to Billen. Billen looking for options. Late play on the rush. The corner comes through. Here's the header. And again, love the idea, but just execution wasn't there as the header comes well wide. Was a good attempt there from Willow Weber, the striker from VI Wave. Now Orange looks to counter. Kira Bambra across to Isabella Kang. These next plays could be the last, and as Bambra is fouled, we'll have another kick here for Orange, and this might be just a little too far to go for the direct shot, although we saw a goal from ridiculously far out in day one. And we'll see what's able to get done here off the boot of Emma Aver. Aver winds up. The kick going to drop into the high box. Both teams looking for it. It's headed away by Blue. Fincham, a strong clear, and that's going to do it. This game will end in a scoreless tie. That's 3 0-0 draws in a row for Team 6, as they have not conceded or scored a goal yet this combine. A nice low-event team. And that'll do it for Game 3. They'll have the first draw of the day. And next up, we'll see the most dominant team of the combine. No question about it. Team 1 taking on Team 4, who lost their game in a 1-0 contest earlier today. We'll take a short break here from the Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. I am Zach Clark, and you are watching FTF March Combine Football. Back in about 5 minutes' time with Team 1 and Team 4, so stick around. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to FTF March Combine Football here from Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. I am Zach Clark, and up for you now, we've got Team 1 and Team 4. Currently, Team 1 dominating the competition, no question about it. They have yet to lose a game, 1 draw, 2 wins. And next up to challenge them is Team 4. They've got 2 draws and a loss, looking to change their fate and get their first win of the Combine. And that, of course, will start with getting their first goal of the Combine, as both them and Team 6 have yet to register a tally. Team 1, of course, have scored more than every other team combined, as they right now have, quick math, 8 goals right now for Team 1 combined, including 3 from Ayana Darku and 2 from Megan McDonald. Both of those players had 2 goals in 1 game, and so they've established their dominance already. They've shown what they can do, but they're going to look to do it again and get their 3rd win of the Combine, and sure enough, they will get the opening kickoff. Backstopping Team 1 on the left side of your screen is Callie Turpin. And over on the right-hand side, backstopping Team Orange, it's Avia Agnesini. And Agnesini had a marvelous play earlier on in her first game. Here comes Team 1 with the opening possession as it's threaded through to Olivia Mellinson. She's going to send a bang-bang play to Sun. She'll tip that back for Mellinson to chase. But it's Addison Bailey there first. Mellinson shadowing Bailey. Bailey able to chip that one over for Milani Ritchie. And then Mellinson tips that one out of play, so a deep Orange throw in their own end. Milani Ritchie to take it. Her long drive knocked down by Ruby Ambardar. Now Sun has a look in front. The centering ball doesn't connect. The rebound's there. And Addison Sun just unable to get to her own rebound in time. Good chance generated by her. Now Orange looking for some offense the other way as a long lead ball played by Devin Bristow. Going to be ran onto here by Sarah Dumas if she can get to it in time. And it just trickles away from Dumas before she could get there. Now I've mentioned the amount of offensive opportunities Dumas has been involved in. A very aware player. And speedy at that. Unfortunately not quite speedy enough. Oh, so close. But no cigar for her on that play. Mira Dillon, handling on the right side, makes a nice move in the one-on-one. Dillon still going. I mentioned earlier in Team 4's last game, Mira Dillon, such a tough opponent to get off the ball. So strong physically, won't be dislodged. And she shows it again there, winning that one-on-one. Tips it forward to Sarah Dumas. That'll deflect backwards to Avreen Oppel on the far side. She's trying to keep that one in play. Her legs locked up, and sure enough, Blue come away with it. To the outside for Ayana Darku. Back the ball goes. Once again tipped out of play, as this has been 2 teams with aggressive midfielders, and you can tell that style of play is starting to clash with each other a little. I expect to see some really physical challenges from both these sides, and sure enough, Safia Puni throws one there that rewards her team with the ball. Back to Del Royo. To the left side with some space, Devin Bristow. She's going to curl that one towards the net, and it'll bounce harmlessly towards the keeper. Via Agnesini throws that one forward. It'll actually be knocked down by Blue, but they're unable to get that opportunity. Now to the left side, Bristow. Oh, pardon me, of course that's Callie Turpin on the left side, not Agnesini. She's over on the right. Now this is Del Royo. She'll play that one all the way back. The defense beginning the attack here as Rhea Janda launches one forward. Opportunity for Puni. Quickly the gap closes, and Devin Bristow looking for that ball. It's shot out of play by Blue for another Orange throw. And it would be great to see a team being able to hang with Team 1. And through a few minutes here, it looks like Team 4 is doing just that. This will trickle out of play. We'll have another stop here. The keeper, Turpin, across for the defense. Dumas giving the blue defense some trouble, and sure enough, she's knocked it free to Oppel. Oppel's trying to send that back to Dumas, and it just hopped that right leg of Sarah Dumas. As she was looking to spin and shoot, that ball goes out of play for a throw-in from Mira Dillon. Dillon with the throw. Does not hit who she was looking for, but it will make its way back to Avreen Oppel. Ayana Darku, good rush there to be able to keep that one in play. Rhea Janda, further back again. Now up ahead, Del Royo sends it to the outside for Oppel. Avreen Oppel still going. Made a couple nice moves to get around the first attacker, but it's won back by Ayana Darku, sends it up the middle. Dumas pounces, steals. Great chance here for Safia Pooney. That is until the second tackle was not appreciated there, and Sarah Dumas will take down her defender in an illegal manner, and the referee will award them with a free kick. Here they go. Callie Lindstrom to the outside for Oppel, and racing to try to get that was Mira Dillon. Just couldn't get there in time. Dillon plays it forward. One back there by Kyla Goulam. And Goulam to the defense. We're not used to seeing Team 1 on the back foot for such long stretches of time, given they've easily been the most dominant team. But that's what Team 4 is able to do here. Bristow hooks it back to her defense. Bailey to Skinner. Skinner down the middle for Del Royo to chase. Del Royo pursued by Sun. Her long feed given up. She'll doggedly pursue Addison Sun. Now Blue again send it back the other way while losing possession, and Rhea Janda hooks it up the midfield. Long pass blocked by Ruby Ambardar. Plays it forward, but it will be knocked straight out of play, and Ambardar gets a throw. Callie Lindstrom. Long pass. Dillon really hoping she could run onto that, but that's just a little out of range there of Mira Dillon, and once again we'll head back the other way. Continuing to be some back and forth soccer here between Team 1 and Team 4, with Team 1 currently undefeated. They're the only undefeated team that also has a win, as of course Team 6, 3 scoreless draws. Well, they've not been defeated either, but they also have not won. Centering ball here, goes right through the outside. Oppel on the back door, couldn't get the shot away. That was a lovely feed from Devin Bristow, who put that right into a dangerous area. Back the other way, joining the rush is Mira Dillon. That ball shoveled back out for Addison Sun to collect for Blue. Sun doubles away from coverage. Puts that up the gun for Carrington Newhook. Now Robertson. She's had a couple good chances here today. They'll find Ayana Darku on the left side. She's triple teamed, and that's going to allow Mira Dillon to come away with the ball. Back for the keeper, Agnesini. Del Royo plays that one back. Now tipped up ahead. Safia Puni able to knock that loose. Dumas begins the rush. She's got speed, trying to get through Stella Rose. Dumas still chasing it. Rose takes the inside lane, and that's classically defended by Stella Rose right there. Great job. Got inside, let the ball run away, and all the speed in the world not going to save Sarah Dumas there, given that Stella Rose matched her pace every step of the way. Quick challenge there is rewarded with a ball for Blue. Here's Ann Bardar on the near side. Tried to make a move, but that one's shut down in her tracks by Devin Bristow, who's stolen the ball. And Bardar gets right back to it, but Bristow beats her again. That's a lovely move. Now Bristow to the net, and that's blocked by the defender, Stella Rose. What an individual effort from Devin Bristow, going 1-on-2 and getting her team a corner kick. Well, I'd say that's a win for Devin Bristow, the left back from Coastal Valley United Soccer Club. Or, pardon me, she's from Coastal FC 08. A different Coastal. Here comes the kick. It's Milani Ritchie to take it for Orange. Ritchie curls this one in. Going to land in the low box. Headed right back out by the defender. And we'll rinse and repeat that corner. Do it all over again. Ritchie with the second chance. I mentioned last game, I'll say it again. We have yet to see a corner kick resulting in a scoring play so far in the women's combine through a day and a half. Ritchie, another kick. Exact same area and exact same result, although this time it stays in play. Ritchie makes a maneuver around the first defender. Ritchie trying to put that towards the net, blocked by Stella Rose. However, she was fouled, and this is going to be a kick. It was just outside the box, so of course no penalty. But you want to talk about grade A scoring opportunities. This is it for Team 4, who still have yet to score a goal in this combine. What a chance here. Below the outer line of the box, it's a tough angle, but lots of passing opportunities. Milani Ritchie to take it. A three-man wall being directed back by the referee. Let's see what Ritchie does. The all clear is signaled. Ritchie lines up for the kick. Left foot strike to the back of the box, and it's going to deflect right past everybody. No one for either team able to get some contact on that, despite it dropping in a prime area. I liked that strike from Ritchie, just no one able to land it. Orange continuing the attack off a strong play by Mira Dillon. Unfortunately for Dillon, she just couldn't quite catch that ball before it went out. And shockingly enough, despite Team 1 easily being the best team we've seen so far this combine, it's been Team 4 who has been the better squad through 15 minutes of this game. And we'll see our half of the half substitutions now. 5 on for Blue, 4 on for Orange. Blue trying to begin the counterattack, and it's not often we've seen Team 1 really get hemmed in their own end, but this aggressive style of midfield defense from Orange has really started to present some problems. Addison Sun tips it across to Tegan Wright. Her pass intercepted by Devin Bristow. The strike comes through, and that's well handled there. Turning it aside is Callie Turpin. Turpin has easily been one of the best keepers of this tournament so far, allowing just 1 goal so far, or pardon me, 2 goals so far through all the combined games she's played. Although she's only actually allowed 1 scorer to score. So of course, that was the pair from Megan McDonald earlier on. Ironically enough, against the very team she's backstopping right now. Here's Abigail Oman. She came on at that 15-minute substitution break. They'll launch it across to the far end of the pitch. To chase there is Nayeli Maza. The ball's hurled up the right-hand side, but unable to catch that either team, and it'll be a goal kick here for Callie Turpin. And no, pardon me, it looks like the referee hadn't liked that tackle we saw earlier on that led to the ball being cleared out, so it'll be a kick for Blue, just a little ways up the pitch. About a third of the way from the goal line. Trzynski tips it across to Sun. Trzynski, some good give-and-go play between Sun, Trzynski, and Tegan Wright. As those three go back and forth, it's Sun with it now. Sun trying to play it back to the defense, but Oman's there to intercept for Orange. Sun retrieves it further back to Sophia Jackson, who plays both right wing and center back. I mentioned being impressed by that earlier on, and I continue to be. And Bardar has it now. And Bardar looking to set up a lead feed for Megan McDonald, who scored twice in the opening game for Team 1. And the ball goes back the other way. A mad dash for it from both squads, but Avreen Oppel hoping to beat out the defender, and those hopes are dashed. Here comes Blue. Finally, the offensive chance is starting to spark here for Team 1. That's what we've been waiting to see. It's loose in front. The strike is home. Team 1 get on the board first as that ball's bashed home on the far side. And I believe that's Nayeli Maza, but I'll just wait to see the penny turn before I confirm. Either way, Team 1 do find themselves on the board, and it's a similar story to what we saw before, and I am correct in my assumption that that is the striker, Nayeli Maza, getting her first of the tournament. The striker from Langley United, number 42. And lots of different goal scorers now for Team 1, as they have 6 different players who have registered a goal in this tournament. Nayeli Maza getting her first there on a strong play. And interestingly enough, despite really controlling play, Team 4 find themselves on the back foot once more. And that seems to just kind of be the story of Team 4's games. I've really liked a lot of what they've done. I think they play a great defensive game, and the way that they control play is truly astounding. But they give up just one chance, and that chance gets capitalized upon. And, 5 scoreless chances or 1 scoring chance, we all know which one we're going to take. And Orange could wish they could trade all the chances they've come oh so close on for just one that finds the back of the net. Here's the kick from Addison Bailey. Now lands in front at McKenna Bradley's feet. Swept aside by Blue. That one will escape for an offensive throw-in. Here's the throw. Drops down to McKenna Bradley. It'll be played out in front. Bradley able to scoop that one back to Rhea Janda. She'll go further along to Addison Bailey. Chance now for Team 1 to steal. Bailey's got to be careful here. 1-on-2, and she'll chip that one across for Finlay Skinner. Here is Skinner. Long ball to Oman. Oman able to get that across to Oppel. Now Oman once again puts it to the right corner for Oppel to chase onto. Nice defensive effort there by Sophia Jackson as she'll take the inside lane, deny Oppel touching the ball, and we'll have a goal kick. Callie Turpin steadies. Turpin Able to get that up to the midfield. It's Cherznisky to Addison's son. Now to the left side. Ran onto by the winger, looking to put that up the middle. Nayeli Maza got a touch on that. Now back out in front for Tegan Wright. Stella Rose. To the right wing, back for Ruby and Bardar. Bardar up the middle, now tipped down low. Good passing play here by Team 1. Olivia Mellinson looking to keep that in, and the rush not quite quick enough. And that'll escape out for Avia Agnesini. Agnesini well steady. Across to the defense she goes. Quickly poked back up the other way. Now knocked down. Back out in front, that deflects, narrowly staying in. Ruby and Bardar. Throws it down the middle, hoping her teammate was going to be able to run onto that one, but it's Addison Bailey who finds it for Orange, and she'll chip that across the pitch. Back to Sophia Jackson, the ball goes. She'll play it even further. Callie Turpin gets involved. Turpin tips that one through. Pardon me, not Turpin. Turpin gets that one to Stella Rose, who tried to tip it through, and now she'll go back to Callie Turpin. Stella Rose takes the return ball. We're closing in on halftime here, likely just a couple plays left. Currently a 1-0 lead, courtesy of Nayeli Maza. Milani Ritchie. Her first throw doesn't go, second one does. Devin Bristow turns, spins. That's a nice feed from Bristow. A chance now for Lundstrom. Cuts through the first defender, back to Bristow. Bristow puts it on target, and diving to hang on to that one was Callie Turpin. That's the story of the day for Team 4. The setup is so beautiful. They look like they're going to get a great chance. And then when it's time for the finish, just not often is it particularly threatening. I would say they've generated among the higher quantity and quality of chances of any team that we've seen so far this combine. We'll see how this goes. The kick from Ritchie across to Bristow. Up the middle for Oman. She'll send that right back to Bristow. On the left side, Bristow looking to center. The cross is good. Going to the back of the box. Oppel finds it. And the strike is wide. Right place, but unfortunately for Oppel, that bounce came a little bit higher than she was expecting. And I'll tell you what, it's pretty hard to kick home a ball that is at the height of your shoulders. Oppel did a good job even to just make legal contact with that, but unfortunately for her, it went wide. Blue hoping to get one final chance before we have our halftime whistle. That one's chipped in, chased by Megan McDonald. She had some really nice plays in her first game, but running out to collect the ball there via Agnesini. Now back up to center. That one takes a deflection out of play. Just one more appearance for both Agnesini and Callie Turpin after this game, as they'll square off against each other once again in the second half of the last game here in Game 6. Once again, back and forth through the midfield. Orange to stabilize. Long kick from Addison Bailey. Knocked down. Here's Leopke. To the outside. Poked ahead for Avrinopple. Just over the line was Opple. I think she realized that, hoping to get away with it, but the referee saw that one. And we'll have another quick throw here. Do have to imagine this halftime whistle will come at any moment now. 12:26. Ball's played back to the netminder. Has to be careful with Oman right there. That was close as the feed from Sophia Jackson right along the goal line. Nearly gave up a late corner. Callie Lundstrom pokes that back in front. Leopke knocks it loose. McKenna Bradley looks to the net, but that one misses wide. Another kick here for Turpin. Long clear from the defense, going to be knocked down. A chance perhaps. The strike comes through and handled again by Turpin as Callie Lundstrom was looking for one final opportunity. That'll do it for the halftime. Will hit the buzzer. And we'll take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park. The dying seconds, Callie Lundstrom unable to crack Callie Turpin. We'll take a break now from Newton Athletic Park. You're watching FTF Canada March Break Combine. I am your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time with the rest of the action between Team 1 and Team 4 going into the half. 1-0, Team 1. Hello everybody, welcome back to FTF Canada March Break Combine Series. The second half, ready to go between Team 1 and Team 4. Team 1 currently boasting a 1-0 lead. Your keepers, of course, have switched now. Backstopping Team 1 blue on the right-hand side of your screen is Sophia Girardi-Switzer. And backstopping orange on the left, Cale Harmon. Del Royo chips that one back. And immediately sent out of play by Blues. Will have an orange throw. Pardon me, sent out of play by orange, so it's going to be a throw here taken by Sage Craig. She'll throw that one forward for Kyla Gulam. Now thrown in front, Del Royo trying to poke it back to the defense. She'll do just that, but the clearance attempt's knocked down. Opportunity striking now for Charlotte Robertson. She'll put it towards the net, and it's immediately boxed right back out. Still over on that far side. Now up to the midfield. Sent back down the middle and then cleared out before anything could happen. I was really searching for that one was the mid. Now coming back in. Heading to the outside, strike comes through from Blue and that'll miss by a fair margin. Didn't get the keeper Cale Harmon to react on that. Long strike up ahead. Sarah Dumas trying to tip that one forward. It's Sophia Jackson handling herself 1-on-2 in the corner. Jackson makes a move around Dumas. The Blues defense taking a nice slow approach here as they methodically break out. Kyla Gulam tried to chip one across for Sage Craig, but that was ahead of Craig, and they'll have to redo. Rhea Janda launches it forwards. Knocked back down by Mira Dillon. Dillon cuts around the first defender. She's got options. Dillon stops up, then continues the rush. Dillon with the strike back the other way, and right idea, wrong execution. That'll hop well wide of the net. Sophia Girardi-Switzer not tested on that attempt. Here comes Blue. Sophia Jackson plays it for Charlotte Robertson. She'll thread that one through traffic for her strikers to chase. To it first, Finlay Skinner on the far side. She'll stop up, trying to make some moves. Does just that. A long kick the other way, well handled by Pooney, but Jackson able to knock that back the other direction. Picked up again. To the outside, Dumas threads it forward for Rhea Janda. It'll be Jackson who finds it, however. Back to Girardi-Switzer. Now D. That ball going to go out of play off the foot of Kaylin D, so we'll have another stop. Pooney puts one right up the middle. Great chance for 4, and then they can't quite find the finish. Team 4 still looking for it here. Top of the box, and the tackle wrong there from Orange. So Blue, a sigh of relief as what looked like a great chance will be shut down before the shot can be registered. Here it is. The throw comes in, lands at the feet of Omen. She'll tip that one forward. Now off to the races goes Orange. Down the right side, trying to thread one through for Dumas. The race goes through, and Girardi Switzer gets there first. Sarah Dumas, oh so close to getting that chance, and she's going to have another chance here. Dumas sends it down the middle for Pooney. Wrong-footedness to take the shot. She'll dig that one back. Another opportunity strikes now. Mira Dillon puts it on target, and Girardi Switzer has the answer. Team 4 continuing to do just about everything but score. Has some really great plays. Still have not netted them their first tally of the combine. And this is now their last game to get that done. Long pass knocked down. Tackle awarded the way of Blue. And they'll continue to move this one forward. Long kick here for Blue. Hard to imagine they'll take the shot on target from here with all the options in the box. The kick comes through, lands right in the middle. That's headed away beautifully there by Finlay Skinner. And it's Skinner again who's going to chip this one the other way. A couple good defensive plays for her, and that'll land right at the feet of Safia Pooney. Pooney, however, unable to move that one forward. And it's Kaylin D who advances. Ahead to Newhook. Taken away once again. This time it's Charlotte Robertson who shut down that chance for Orange. Mira Dillon. A rare instance where she loses a one-on-one as the ball will be taken away by Blue. Robertson still working with it. Back to D. Pardon me, that's Sophia Jackson. Now Robertson again. Across. Long strike going to come through. That misses well wide. Ambitious shot for Carrington Newhook. Although, to be fair to Newhook, she has definitely scored the furthest goal of the combine we've seen so far off that beautiful free kick in Team 1's first game. That was probably from a similar distance. So she's already scored one goal like that. I suppose I can't fault her for going for another. Alexa Del Royo chips that back. And now the ball will deflect out of play off the shin pad of McKenna Bradley. Jackson nets that one forward. It's taken away by Oman, and now beginning the rush is Safia Pooney. She's cut through the first defender. Second one too much to bear. And the referee will award that tackle the way of Orange. I thought that was clean from Rubian Bardar. It's one of the very, very few times I've disagreed with the referees over the past 2 days. But either way, it shall be an Orange kick, and we'll see what Mira Dillon can get done from a reasonable distance. Dillon, long strike, going to go right on target. Perhaps hoping for the redirection off the head of one of the players in front, but it seemed like she was just going for a clean goal there, and easily handled by Girardi Switzer. Dumas makes some nice moves through the midfield. Beginning the attack here on the outside is Melanie Ritchie. She'll send that one back to Dillon. That's going to be beaten by Charlotte Robertson, who seems to be the kryptonite of Mira Dillon. Back the other way, Cale Harmon scoops up the ball. Harmon will play it to the defense. Alexa Del Royo chips that one back. Addison Bailey. Long kick right down the outside line. That's a marvelous feed from Bailey. She'll find Dumas. Dumas battling Joseph. That's kept in for a moment, and actually that'll be a corner kick there. Really great effort from Sarah Dumas. That was quite the battle between her and Sophia Jackson. Sorry, not Joseph. I've called her Joseph a few times today. Apologies, Sophia Jackson. But either way, a great battle between Jackson and Dumas will result in a corner kick for Orange. It'll be McKenna Bradley to take the kick. Here we go, Bradley. It's curling back right down the middle. Pooney got a cleat to it. The rebound's loose for Mira Dillon looking for the shot. Dillon off the crossbar. Rebound's loose. Pooney couldn't kick it. That'll be swept aside by Darku. And Team 4, I said they can do everything but score. Well, let's add a crossbar to that regimen. As striking iron in front was Team 4. Mira Dillon. She's had such a great game and came oh so close to her first goal of the tournament, and indeed Team 4's first goal. Now back the other way, great chance for Blue is handled by Cale Harmon in the low box. Don't think Harmon was necessarily expecting a shot given her defense had the ball, but that's some good reactions from Cale Harmon. Shuts down that opportunity for Charlotte Robertson in tight. Or pardon me, that was Megan McDonald. Looking for her third of the combine. Trying to tie Ayana Darku for the scoring lead of this whole combine. And barring an incredible play by any other player, it will almost certainly be Darku who takes home the scoring title for this women's combine. It would take 3 goals in a game for any other player to tie her. Or, of course, just 1 for Megan McDonald. Dumas raced for that ball, but she couldn't find it, so it will be a throw-in here for Sage Craig. Craig puts that to the foot of Carrington Newhook, but it's taken away by Orange. Mira Dillon begins the rush to the outside. Dumas hoping to get down the middle. Another great battle between her and Jackson. And this time it will be Sophia Jackson who comes out on top. Those two have been dueling all game. And they've traded hands of who's come out on top, but it'll be Sophia Jackson on that one. And we'll have our half of the half substitutions. Looks like 5 players coming on for Blue and 4 for Orange. That's Team 4 fighting desperately to not be held off the score sheet for the entirety of this combine. They've got 15 minutes left to change their fate. And soccer, truly a weird sport, because from the eye test, I've really liked what I've seen from Team 4. I think they're well put together, they connect well, and they have a lot of players that just really win those one-on-one battles. But despite that, the finishing just has not been there. They're still left searching for their first. Them and Team 6. The throw-in goes the way of Team 4. Launched in by Lundstrom. Fought down through the middle by Alexa Del Royo. That being said, Blue quick to retrieve. They're intending a through ball there for Addison Sun, but it will be Milani Ritchie who gets to it first. Ritchie spins away from Sun. Lundstrom tried to knock that one forward, but a little bit too forward. We'll have it go out of play. Team 4 able to knock that down at the midfield. Ball corralled across to Avreen Oppel. Oppel's centering feed was taken away by Ayana Darku, who's going to feed it across to the left-hand side. Here's Blue, Stella Rose. Handles that back for Kaylin D. D, couple stutter steps, got the defender to bite, but her pass goes wayward and out of play. We'll have another chance here for the keeper, Cale Harmon, to handle the ball. In her last match of the day, and indeed of the combine, I think every other goalkeeper has one more run. And double checking that, yes, indeed. This is Cale Harmon's last showing of the Combine, but we'll see everyone else once. Ball hooked back around. Down the midfield, and a kick awarded to Blue after that challenge from Team 4, and now Team 1. From that distance, not at all unfeasible that you could score. And we'll see what Stella Trzynski can get done. Or Trzynski, rather. Trzynski on target, shoots! Cale got one hand to it, the rebound's loose, and another marvelous stop from Cale Harmon! A pair of beauties. The first one gives up a bit of a rebound. You probably wanted to just hang on to it, but say what you will. If you make a mistake, you better rectify it, and Cale Harmon did just that with a beauty of a save on that second chance. Keeps the ball out and keeps this a one-goal game. Keeps this game in reach for Team 4. If they can get the tie, remember that play. Jackson tips it forward, is hoping that could be run onto by Megan McDonald, but it escapes her and over to Harmon. Team 4 really trying to pick up the pace as they've got about 10 minutes left to try and score. The ball comes back to Bailey. Now a long feed up ahead, going to be knocked down by Jackson. Dumas looking to retrieve. It's Stella Rose who has it. She'll wheel and deal her way across the halfway point of the pitch. Kicks it back to D. D tried to make a move through Alexa Del Royo, but Del Royo shut the door. Now a race for it the other way. Opel trying to get to it, and D had the head start there, and she'll be able to get to it in time. Send it back to the keeper, Sophia Girardi-Switzer. Back to D. Now Addison's son took a bit of an unfair tackle in the back there, and so it will be a free kick here for Blue from some distance. I'll leave it. Back to D. Addison's son trying to make some moves around her defenders, and she'll clear that one up ahead. Knocks right back down. That'll trickle harmlessly out of play for another Blue throw. Rose puts it between the legs of Darku, and that'll find Alexa Del Rio. Now a long lead ball. That's a marvelous feed. Running onto that one. Unable to get it any further. Hauled to the ground. The rebound shot wide. What a rush there. I believe that was Finlay Skinner over on that far side. I'll confirm in a moment. And yes, it was. And not too often you see Finlay Skinner up that far. Or pardon me, she is playing center mid right now. Of course, most of the tournament she's been playing at that right center back position, which is where she's used to be playing and is listed as a center back. But secondary position, center mid, that's where she's at right now. And Finlay Skinner, what a burst of speed that was to get around both the defenders. Unfortunately for her, couldn't get the shot away. As Team 4 continues to do everything right but score. Here is Team 1 with the throw. Pushing off that one. Back in front, and Bardar knocked it forward, but it's brought back here by Orange as Finlay Skinner corrals it forward, just out of play. We'll have another throw here for Kaylin D. Here we go. Kaylin D knocks that one forwards. Retrieved by Alexa Del Royo for Orange. She'll chip that across the pitch. Dumas receives. Trying to get around the defender. Dumas fakes to the left, then darts to the right. She's through Stella Rose. Dumas, sharp angle on target. Goes right through the crease and out the other side. What a setup from Dumas. That's exactly what you wanted her to do. even beat the keeper with the cross. Unfortunately for her, teammates just weren't able to get a leg to that, even though they were pretty in position. And poor Sarah Dumas, the 010 born striker from Surrey FC, not rewarded on that play. Darku puts it up the middle. Opportunity for McDonald's third of the day, and she's taken out. McDonald couldn't get to that ball in time before a sliding tackle from Addison Bailey took her off her feet. And that's as clean as a whistle, too. At least I think it is. And it looks like Bailey might just be checking to see if she's got a nosebleed. She went down hard. You see her checking her face. Now, certainly a clean tackle. It was Bailey that threw the tackle. And again, that's ball first. Taking out McDonald is... if she goes for the ball first, that's incidental contact right there. That's a beautiful tackle from Addison Bailey. And McDonald robbed of tying Darku for the tournament lead there. You can tell these players are selfless, though. Darku does not care about having the lead for tournament goals. It was her that set up that pass for McDonald to chase onto. Down the right side comes Blue once more. The cross comes through. Alexa Del Royo got a piece of it, and that'll deflect to the netminder. I don't think that's what Del Royo was intending to do there. She kind of fanned on the kick, but all's well that ends well, as that ended up deflecting in a perfect manner. Here's Mira Dillon. The through ball splits the defense. Bit of a miscommunication of who was taking that. Good read by Sofia Girani Switzer to come all the way out and challenge that ball, as the defense was going to leave it. Now another chance here, cutting to the middle. Miyuki Liopki feeds it back outside for Dumas to chase onto. Dumas sharp angle. The kick is high. Sarah Dumas, another opportunity, but that one racing for it impressively stays in play. Finlay Skinner, all sorts of speed to catch up to that ball. She's going to cross it back in. Now another header, and man, Team 4, just so many great looking chances. This time Miyuki Liopki with a jumping header sent it just wide. And they've probably had as many, if not more, scoring opportunities than every other team, and still scoreless this combine. Just one of those things where, as well as you play, you just can't buy a goal. Here comes Blue the other way as Stella Rose begins the counterattack. She committed a bit of a foul. Here's the kick from Orange. Bailey sends it right to the back of the box. It's directed on target. And just like we've seen a few times, the direction is perfect, but it loses its power, and Sophia Girardi Switzer is able to react in time to that changeup. She'll hang on to the ball. Sophia Jackson begins the attack. Around to the right side. Ball was momentarily knocked off her by Devin Bristow, and out of play for a Blue throw. And surely just a few moments remain in this one. 12:55. You could hear the 3 whistles signaling the end at really any moment now. Racing to try and get to that ball was Orange, and I believe this is going to be a throw-in for Blue right along the line. They're trying to protest for a corner, but they're not going to get it. It'll be a throw. Here it comes, back to Mbardar. Knocked forward, and Bardar has it again. Nice little fake, beats out the attacker. She'll scoop that across to Tegan Wright. Now back up high, Jackson, in front to Addison Sun. That'll deflect loose to Stella Rose. She couldn't hang on to that. Stella Rose staying right with the play, able to corral it across to Ayana Darku. But the whistle sounds, and that'll do it. Team 1 and Team 4 are done for the Combine. Team 1, an incredibly impressive showing, a 3-win, 1-draw performance for Team 1. Meanwhile, Team 4 will fall to 0-2-2 with 2 draws and 2 losses. Despite, again, some impressive performances from Team 2, they will finish the Combine without scoring a goal, and they'll end 0-2-2. Another fun one in the books, as they always are, from FTF March Combine. We'll take a short break here. You see the teams exchanging respect as their days are done, but there's 4 other teams whose days are not. We'll have Team 3 and Team 5 coming up next here from the Newton Athletic Park. You're watching First Touch Football March Combine. I am Zach Clark. We'll be back in 5 minutes with Team 3 and Team 5. Hello everybody and welcome back to FTF Canada March Break Combine. Up now, Team 3 and Team 5 in a clash of their last two games of the day, respectively. We'll see which one each one can get done. Team 3 currently coming into this with 2 draws and a loss. Team 5, 1 draw, 2 losses. Both of them looking for their first win of the day. Your keepers backstopping blue on the left-hand side of your screen with the ball right now, Viana Vassallo. And over at the other end, backstopping Team 5 in orange, it's Madison Rickards. Early possession coming through here for Team 5 in orange. Ball goes straight out of play. We'll have a kick for Viana Vassallo. That goes over to the right side, well kept in. And now back out to the midfield as Blue looks to stage the counterattack. Flying down the left-hand side, Eleanor Grewal looking to cut to the top of the box. Grewal slows down, shakes off the defender. Drop pass by Grewal. That's a lovely feed. Chance now, top of the box. The strike is good! Scores! A marvelous finish coming through there. And what a goal that was. I believe that's Sophie Billen. I'll just have to double check that. And if it is Sophie Billen, that's her second of the combine, and she is remaining the only goal scorer for Team 3. Just needed to turn around to be able to confirm that one, see the number on the back. But either way, it is Team 3 taking an early lead. And now every goalkeeper has been scored upon. I can confirm that is Sophie Billen, her second of the combine, as she moves into tied for second place in combine scoring with Megan McDonald from Team 1. If she can get one more goal and she's got the ball now, she'll be tied for the tournament lead. Eleanor Grewal, once again top of the box. Makes a move around the defender. Grewal looking to center, and that hit a body before deflecting out of play. This will be a corner kick. And yes, with that now means every keeper has been scored on. The last one falls. I didn't want to say anything, but heading into this, Madison Rickards was the lone keeper still hanging on to a clean sheet. Well, with that goal, that tally is no more, as she has let in one on this combine. Grewal with the kick. It's low, comes into the top of the box, deflects out from orange. Back the other way, they fly. A little bit too much power on that kick forward. Is looking to make a name for herself. Carries McSherry. And then the ball sent far across the pitch the other way. Santarelli ahead to Willow Weber. She'll feed that one back down low. Piper Curran Dowden. Now across. Isis DeVries sends that one forwards. Back out to Lyra Lord. Now forward for Billen to chase. They'll knock that all the way back down to Madison Rickards. Back out we go. Long kick from TV Doyle. Sends the ball down the pitch. A little bit too long, so that'll escape her forwards. The pass through the midfield taken by Alexa Cargill. She'll feed it to the outside. Karis McSherry looking to get the strike through, and too many defenders in the way. No shot comes. Back the other way. Billen. Scoring like there's no tomorrow for her team. Still has the only goals for Team 3 in this combine. Here it comes back to the outside. Orange looking to try to advance here. Team 5. Chase that ball in the corner. It's Emily Mongers. That one narrowly kept in on the far side for a moment. And now sent right back out in front. Opportunity for Blue here. Top of the box. Will the strike come? No, it won't. Strong defensive play there by Orange 94, Eiley Marshall. And sure enough, she even draws her team the kick. And a great play from the right center back playing for TOFC. Long feed down the pitch. Unable to be chased there by Ava Schroer. Ball tips just out. We'll have an Orange throw here, lining up to take it, Zoe Tessier. She'll hurl that one forward, gets right back to the action here. Once again deflects out of play off of blue, and Tessier will rinse and repeat the throw. Knocks that forward, bit of interference run, now a chance for the striker. Good rush by Karis McSherry as she nearly beat Taylor Fincham, but Fincham, one of the tallest players at this combine, standing at 5'11", used that reach of hers to be able to knock the ball away. Now Billen trying to put it through for Grewal to chase. A reverse of the play that led them to score, where it was Grewal to Billen. Orange's midfield able to stick up play. Alexa Cargill feeds that one back to the defense, now to the outside. Annabelle Clark racing to keep that one going. Bongers knocked it forward, but it's quickly retrieved by Lyra Lord. And then sent out of play for another Orange throw. Willow Weber. And down the field further. Weber able to steal. She'll kick that one loose back for Eleanor Grewal. Now down the middle. Kate Moran trying to spin. Ball was dislodged off of her, but Lyra Lord retrieves. Here's Lord going for the far kick, and that's into the arms of Madison Rickards. A respectable strike from distance from Lyra Lord, as that had both power and at least some accuracy, but a little bit too far to the middle of the net. Here's the play to the left side, goes Orange. Ava Schroer stops up, Schroer shoots, scores! Ava Schroer buries one clean, and that's the second goal of the tournament for Team 5, and they'll even this game at 1 apiece. And it looks like, unfortunately, we might have our first injured player of the tournament, as hobbling off is one of the blue defenders. I'm trying to tell who that is from here. I believe that's Chloe Ma. No, sorry, that was Chloe Ma helping off. I'm afraid with the penny covered, I cannot tell who that is. My apologies. I'll try and count who's missing here. Well, I'm not sure who it is, but wishing the best for... Is that Willow Weber? No, it's Hristoki. Yes. No, Hristoki's on the near side. Maybe it is Willow Weber. I believe it's either 28, 26, or 20. It's just a little hard to tell when they're at the far end of the pitch like that, but wishing the best for whichever stricken player has left. For blue, they've made one substitution. Doesn't look like she's too badly hurt, as she'll sit on the bench and continue watching the game. But either way, first goal there for Team 5 of this game. Ava Schroer ties things at 1. Probably one that Viana Vassallo would like back, as that went a little bit through her. But they all count the same. Here's Eiley Marshall trying to get that one to the front. Takes a deflection out of play, but that does mean it's a corner kick. This game's starting to heat up a little. Each team eager to get their first and only win of the Combine in the last game, and only one of them can come out on top. Currently tied at 1 apiece, closing in on our substitution break. Santarelli to take it. Sophia Santarelli lines up. The kick is deep. It's got legs to the back of the box. It's knocked down. Blue trying to tap this home. Billen, she got 2 already. Couldn't find the finish there. She'll knock it over to Greywall, but her shot's blocked in front by Annabelle Clark. It's 3-0. There we go. Finally, I can tell you, my apologies for the delay, that the player who left with some form of injury is Piper Curran Dowden, number 30 for Blue. The 09-born center attacking mid from Vancouver Whitecaps FC. Nelson selects. And again, doesn't look to be in too much trouble, but did leave being helped off by her team. Wishing the best for Piper Curran Dowden. Now back the ball comes. Sophie Billen makes a move around the first defender. Billen sends one ahead. Willow Weber to chase. She gets there first. Weber spins, but she's double teamed. Ball sent back the other way. Retrieved for a moment by Cargill, who's going to tip that one out of play. And they clipped a Blue defender, so it will be an orange throw. The throw's launched forwards, knocked down by Orange, but right back out of play. Here comes Orange. Looking to get back to their offensive ways. Ball's tipped forward by Zoe Tessier, but it's going to ricochet out of play. We'll have a Blue throw deep in their own end. We'll have our substitution break now. Orange will go for 4 subs. Blue going to do 3. Well, of course, already made 1 for an injury. Coming off for Orange is their goal scorer, Ava Schroer, of course, among others, but that does mean their lone goal scorer of today has now left the field. But their goal scorer of yesterday has taken the pitch as Presley Ashdown is on now. Lucy Daniel gets the touch, trying to get it to Ashdown, but that one knocked back. Orange still working with it. Back to the defense we go. Eileen Marshall. Across for Ryan Dunkowicz. Up the middle, Lucy Daniel fakes the pass, trying to dangle her way through Kate Moran, but Kate Moran shut the door. Strong battle, though. Lucy Daniel going to be able to win it back to Dunkowicz, who will play it all the way for the keeper, Madison Rickards. Racing to keep that in play over on the far side was Lauren Clark. She'll find Julia Lacamilla. Or pardon me, Sienna Lacamilla. That's her sister also playing for a different team earlier today. Now up the middle the ball goes. Lucy Daniel chips that one back. The defense hounded by Julia Lacamilla. Oh, and there we go. That's why I'm getting them confused. They're playing against each other right now as the two Lacamillas will duel. 33 for Blue is Julia, and Sienna wearing 101 for Orange. Long kick from Kate Moran. Hoping Lacamilla could run onto it, but it's the defense there first who chip it back to Madison Rickards, and she'll go up to the halfway point of the field. That's a nice kick from Rickards. Retrieved by Amina Phillips, starting the rush, and the defense gets to it first. Chloe Ma just that little bit faster. Great effort by Moss, sliding to keep that one in bounds. Some give and go here for Blue as they'll chip a lead ball forwards. Lacamilla goes to chase. Knocked right back down. Lucy Daniel plays it back and then one further to Hailey Marshall. Marshall to the left side, put it right between the legs of Lucy Daniel, who was hoping to use that left foot to quickly kick it forward and send herself into a run, but kind of missed on that play. The ball once again knocked back to the defense. Orange looking to stage the attack as Lucy Daniel sends a through ball, hoping Amina Phillips would be able to run onto it in time, but just a little bit too far through, and that'll run away with Phillips. Another chance, and they be able to put it right to the back of the net. That one seemingly coming out of nowhere, and they score. Blink and you'll miss it goal there, as Orange going to be able to take the lead off of the foot of, I believe, that was Lacamilla. And they'll head right back to having the 1-goal lead they once possessed, as Ava Schroer scored early on. And they've put themselves back on top. Trying to get right back to it is Team 3, who dominated for the first 10 minutes, but have found themselves heavily on the back foot ever since. Fincham, long drive to the left corner. Running for it and getting it is Madison Sollett. She'll battle the defender, and the defender are going to win. Sollett stays with it. The defense happy to kick it out for a throw-in. Here comes the throw. Lacamilla knocks it down. Once again goes out of play, but this time it's off Blue, so a throw for Orange deep in their own end. We'll rinse and repeat that throw as it's chipped out of play by Julia Lacamilla for Blue. And Lacamilla's got it now. She'll tip it towards the top of the box. Fighting for it, several pennies out in front. It comes loose. The shot is trickling to Madison Rickards as completely the right idea there for Blue, but just nowhere near enough power on the shot from Juliet Dowling, who had to take it on her off foot from a very sharp angle. Now a bouncing ball the other way. If Orange can run onto this, it's a grade A chance. Chloe Ma gets there first, but it's caught up. Here's the opportunity. Scores! Batted home by Amina Phillips. She'll go just below the crossbar and double the lead for Team 5. The center attacking mid from Surrey United in the BCSPL with a beautiful finish. Absolutely nothing the netminder Viana Vassallo is doing about that one. And Amina Phillips, the opportunity she's been looking for, gets her first of the combine. That ball deflects out of play, thrown back in by Hristoki. That 1-0 lead Blue once possessed, now a distant memory, as they find themselves in a 3-1 deficit. Hristoki takes another throw. Back to Sophie Billen. Now Hristoki. That pass just a bit too far. It's going to be stolen by Orange through the midfield. They've got some numbers. Taken down was Lauren Clark. Back to the defense, Eileen Marshall. Now across Donkowicz. That feed up ahead connects with Lauren Clark. She's taken out, coincidentally, with Lyra Lord, and it'll be a throw here for Orange to continue the offense that has just absolutely exploded in the last few minutes. Through center, Sophie Billen. That's a nice steal for her, trying to send a lead ball up ahead for Julia Lacamilla, but that'll take a bounce and go out of play. I'll call it an Orange throw. Another Orange throw, as that'll take a bounce straight off blue and go out. And from just before the halfway point, the action begins. Headed up into the air. Really good job to keep that one in play. Finds its way over to Lacamilla. That's batted down by Donkowicz. She'll play that across for Eileen Marshall. Marshall, long kick. Nearly intercepted, but it makes its way over to Lucy Daniel, who looks to spring the attack. That's a nice read in front. Some great communication from Presley Ashdown, who directed where she wanted that through ball, and that worked a charm. Ashdown's got it now, looking for the cross, but it's blocked in front by the defender, Rastoki. Rastoki able to get that across to Fincham. Fincham threads that beautifully through traffic to Lyra Lord. Lord, however, her pocket's picked from behind as Amina Phillips steals the ball. Stepping in to help out Billen. She'll send a long ball up ahead, and a marvelous rush from the defense denies any chance there. That'll go out of play for a goal kick here for Madison Rickards. Closing in on our halftime break here, Zoe Tessier. Across, Donkowicz. That ball stolen through center. Long kick comes in. That had power and height. I almost wish that it hadn't have been blocked so we could see how much damage that shot might have done. But it is Ryan Donkowicz who was able to step in front of that shot and use her head wisely to make a block. Now Rickards recovers the ball and sends it up to center. Fincham. She's played a really strong game whenever we've seen her, and she's also barely, if ever, come off the pitch. And she's a cornerback of this Team 3, center back for TSS Rovers. That ball comes out of play for a defensive throw in here. That ball played forwards. Hops Rastoki goes to Fincham. Trying to spin with it. Kate Moran back to Fincham. She'll thread it across to Isis DeVries. Now up the middle, Lord. To the outside. Aggressive tackle thrown and played for there by Annabelle Clark. Down the outside, Presley Ashdown. She had the lone goal for this team last day. Ashdown up the middle, and at the last moment, it's Taylor Fincham getting a boot to that pass. Should have set one up clean for Lucy Daniel on the near side. Daniel takes it back. Double teamed in the corner by Fincham and Rastoki. Fincham back to Rastoki. Long ball up ahead is knocked down. Now well recovered. Eileen Marshall begins the attack for Daniel on the outside. Daniel back down low to Marshall. Marshall steps around her coverage, puts it up the middle. That was touched on its way through by Presley Ashdown, but eventually does trickle its way over to the netminder Viana Vassallo. Long ball up ahead. Blue looking to get one more before we head into the half, and that way they could cut the lead down to 1. Right now, Orange, a commanding grip on this game. Isis DeVries sends it ahead. Now able to win it back. Sophie Billen. Billen puts that through traffic. Opportunity now at the top of the box. Madison saw it. Unable to beat the defender to that loose ball. They'll chip it out to center. And that'll do it for the half as we have our whistle. An eventful first half here for both these teams. 1 goal for Sophie Billen and 1 each for Ava Schroer, Jenna Lacamia, and Amina Phillips. 3-1 heading into the half. Team 5 holds on to a 2-goal lead. With that, the tournaments are done for the respective netminders of Vassallo and Madison Rickards. And, every netminder has absolutely played well throughout this tournament. However, it should be noted that Madison Rickards, at worst, can tie for first place for goals allowed. She has only allowed 1 goal through the whole tournament. And there are a couple other keepers sitting at that 1-goal mark. Which are, I believe, Haley Chittle and Ava Shearer. I will just double check to make sure I have those numbers correct. And sure enough, it is Ava Shearer and Haley Chittle, who are currently also only at 1 goal allowed. But Madison Rickards, her combine is done. There's no way that can change, whether Chittle and Shearer still have a half each to play. So we'll see where they rank in among the keepers when the day is done. But for now, our half is done, and we'll take a short break here from the First Touch Football March Combine Break Series. I am your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark. We'll be back in just about 5 minutes' time with the rest of the action between Team 3 and Team 5. Hello everybody, welcome back to the FTF March Break Combine. Just missing the kickoff there after sprinting for some water. We're hydrated, we're ready to go, as are the two teams. Starting a net for this half, it'll be Maya Sasakura backstopping blue, Haley Chittle backstopping orange. Early throw in here for blue. Sophia Santarelli handles it away from Lacamia. Back to Chloe Ma. Now across to Ma once again. Hrostoki up the middle. She'll find Kate Morin. Couldn't hang on to it as Ashdown able to lift off the ball. That'll head back to the perimeter. Collected by Kate Morin. And good news is that Piper Curran Dowden back into this game. So she left earlier with an injury, but clearly not a serious one, as Piper Curran Dowden back into the game. So good news to report there. Lucy Daniels chips it forward. Ava Schroer chasing onto it. Schroer scored the opening goal what feels like so long ago. Long ball the other way from Santarelli. Daniel knocks that one forward. Lucy Daniel up the middle. Whistle blows right as striker comes in, shoots, the rebound's loose, kept aside. Can't believe that one stays out, as rushing down the box was Willow Weber. And we thought we'd see a whistle. You could see several of the players reacting to the handball in the play, but either the referee wanted to let it slide because they had such a good offensive opportunity and it was a defensive handball, or he just fully missed it. Willow Weber able to capitalize, and she had a great chance in tight. Was able to beat the keeper, but couldn't beat the defender who was standing right next to her. Isis DeVries. Back to Grewal. She'll send a long one down the far side for Julia Lacamia. She runs onto it. It's a nice feed from Lacamia, but it clips someone on the way over. That'll roll out. That one will be a corner, of course, as it was a defender that got in the way of that cross, and Julia Lacamia will get a chance to center this ball. We've seen some good-looking corners, but I've mentioned on several occasions, still nothing going in off of any of these. Lacamia looks to change that. Here's the ball. That looks good. Heading straight in. The header is over top of the net. Probably the best chance we've seen off a corner this whole combine on the women's side, as that landed straight at the head of, I believe that was Hrostoki. And an admirable attempt goes over the bar. Eleanor Grewal cuts around the defender, puts one on target, and another save. This time it'll be Haley Chittle able to come on to, or pardon me, Maya Sasakura coming out on top for that one. Oh no, I did have it right. Haley Chittle making that save, as she has also had a very good combine so far. Emily Bongers, near side. Throws that one up ahead. It's knocked down by Chloe Ma. Now Ava Schroer. Tried to thread that one through traffic. Took a couple bounces, but ends up making it across to Presley Ashdown. Cuts around the defender, stops at the box. Ashdown shoots off the post. Rebound is loose, and they can't tap it home. Swept aside down low there by Chloe Ma, after Presley Ashdown, looking for her second of the combine, struck iron. The action continues the other way as Willow Weber beats the defender. She's got an angle to the net. Weber cuts through to the front. Ball still loose. Weber has it. The defense is there. She can't kick it home. Weber gets it back out in front. Now to the top left side. Here's the strike, and that misses off the foot of Sophia Santarelli. Incredible action at both ends of the pitch. A post one way, a diving save the other way, and both ways stay out. We're scoreless in this half. The score remains 3-1 for Team 5. This game's really starting to heat up. Ashdown plays it back to her defense. She's got it again, hounded by Julia Lacamia. It's played in front, stolen by Santarelli. She really wants that chance back. Talakamiya puts it on target, and that one will curl just wide of the net, picked up by the defender before it went out. To Bongers. Bongers, long kick forward, intercepted by Hristoki, who's going to begin the rush for blue. Hristoki cuts right through two defenders. Ella Hristoki still going. She's got options. Big tackle thrown on Hristoki. She gets back up. She's still going. Hristoki through everyone. Shoots, and another diving save for Haley Chittle. Ella Hristoki said, fine, I'll do it myself. Walks right through three players on the pitch. And came so close to beating Haley Chittle. At the least, has rewarded her team with another corner kick. Lakamiya to take it. We saw how close this one was earlier off the head of Hristoki. This time comes further back down and headed off the defender. And was that in? And that was in. I had to just double check of the complete lack of celebration there from the blue team. And that went straight to the back of the net. Even though it was an own goal, you still usually are used to seeing some celebration. And that went in off the defender. And that will be a goal for blue to cut the lead down to just one goal. I guess that one credited to Julia Lakamiya for taking the corner kick. So that'll be her first of the combine. And an utter lack of celebration, but blue is now within one. And a bit of good karma there is you have to remember that entire play was set up by Ella Hristoki. And of course, ironically enough, it was Hristoki who had scored the only other own goal of the combine. And so nice for her to have that karmically come right back in a crucial game that's now just one goal apart. And both Lakamiyas credited with goals in this game. Blue right back to the attack. This is now the highest scoring game we've had yet this combine on the women's side, beating the first game from yesterday that was 4-0. As this is now 3-2. Chittle comes out to challenge. Back to the defensive end, Orange goes. Now thrown up ahead. Once again put forward. It's Lucy Daniel. Daniel. To the right side. That ball intercepted by Chloe Ma. She'll send it back forward. And now back comes Hristoki. Hristoki still going. Cuts through the defense. Hristoki still has it. Trying to beat the last one. And her pocket picked down low by Lucy Daniel. And Hristoki, just incredible end-to-end rushes. The left center back from OUFC. We've seen that from her thrice now this game. Ava Schroer. Handled it for a moment. That one now lost. Sophia Santarelli. Back across. Isis DeVries knocks it forward. Here's Grewal. Now Isis DeVries. Alexa Cargill puts one forward. Ashdown running onto it. She's got a look. Scores! And Presley Ashdown regains the 2-goal lead for Team 5. That's her second of the combine, first of the game for Presley Ashdown, coming at a crucial moment to restore the 2-goal advantage. The 08-born striker from Surrey United, 08 girls in the BCSPL, A massive goal after it felt like Orange was really on the back foot since the half. That's the momentum shift they needed. And Team 3 back down by 2. The stretch pass to Santarelli doesn't connect. And we'll wait for the ball to be retrieved for an Orange throw. Fortunately, it's got quite a way to roll with the open gate down there, and it has now been brought back. A strong battle there, and a bad tackle coming through from Willow Weber will result in a free kick here for Orange. And I'm sure we'll see this just used to gain ground. Lucy Daniel, give and go with the defense. The gap very quickly closed by Santarelli. She feels the need to play that one back to Haley Chittle. Chittle across to the defense, up the middle for Lacamia. Lacamia back around to Dankovic. Back to Chittle once again. Chittle launches it up the field. Now over on the far wall. Another long strike looking for the through, and Ristoki able to knock it down. Now up ahead to Santarelli. She'll spin away from the first coverage. She's got 2 players on her. Santarelli still trying to go back, and finally a third man in, Ava Schroer, able to knock her off the ball, and Phillips sends it across to Emily Bongers. Bongers going to put that one out of play, so it will be a blue throw. Chloe Ma centering for Isis DeVries. That one goes back. Handled now by Hristoki. Pardon me, no, that's Taylor Fincham. Fincham goes for a run up the right side. Shadowed by Cargill. Those two go to war just outside that far line, and a ball will squirt loose out of play, and looks like it'll be an Orange throw. And we'll quickly pause to have our last substitution break of the game. The penultimate game here for the women's side of the FTF March Break Combine. Once again, I'd like to thank FTF for not only putting this on, but having me out on the broadcast. Always a lot of fun getting to do this in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. Lyra Lord. Pass ahead to Isis DeVries. She'll get that back to Lord. Lord tips it forwards to the right-hand side. The rush begins. I believe that's Dowling. Trying to get around the defender. Still working with it. That's a marvelous feed up the middle, and it's broken up. The last moment by Calla McGillivray. And she'll get in the way. And yeah, that was Juliet Dowling on a really impressive individual rush there. She'll trade places before getting in the other way. The throw comes back for Orange now. Sending it up the far wall. We'll have another quick throw here. Looks like this one's going to go back for blue. Here's Eleanor Grewal. Cuts to the left side, and hoping for that was Madison Solid. Just couldn't run onto it in time. The ball trickles out. It will be a blue throw here, deep in the offensive end, and we'll see what they're able to get done. And this will end up being a corner kick now. Eleanor Grewal to take it. Looking to cut the lead back down to 1. The kick comes through. It's headed on target. And the save from Chittle. I think that Team 3 has easily had the most consistent corner opportunities, as most other teams have really struggled to just generate any offense off these. We've seen several really, really good looks for Team 3. Unfortunately, good looks only count if they make it to the net, and that one didn't. Back to the offensive goes Team 5. Presley Ashdown, she's got 2 in the tournament, 1 in the game. She'll feed it back to the perimeter. Amina Phillips looks to cut back to the box. Now feeds it up high. Phillips takes a return feed at the top right side. Phillips. In front, no room to work with. Retaken by Ashdown. She'll collide with the defender there. A good strip of the ball by Isis DeVries, who sets up Grewal down the middle. Grewal. Long kick over to the other side. Chasing for it, but not going to get it. It'll be an orange throw. Didn't quite go the wrong side of the line for the goal kick. Taylor Fincham knocks that one over to the right side, but it escapes the intended Piper Kerr and Dowden, and it'll be another throw here. That ball brought forward by Lyra Lord. Once again takes another deflection and heads out. Time starting to tick down here. Only approximately 10 minutes to go for Blue to try and score twice if they want to tie this one. And what has easily been the most entertaining game, not just of the day, but probably of the Combine. Although we have been treated to some excited ones. Here we go. Chloe Ma puts a lead ball off the back of Eleanor Grewal's head. That's not exactly how she was intending to receive it, but hey, got the job done. She'll find Sophie Billen. A sharp angle strike for Billen hits the defender Annabelle Clark and deflects out of play for another corner kick. I think Grewal was trying to let that ball go by her, then pick it up to tap it home, but instead clipped her in the back of the head, and incredibly impressive, she managed to knock that down to get any sort of chance after that. Here's the Blue corner. The first corner where we've seen them go for the pass instead of trying to send it in. And I think that's probably why, because it's gone disastrously. Now Orange back the other way. Presley Ashdown looking for her third of the Combine. Ashdown one-on-one shoots and missed the net. The keeper came all the way out to challenge a brave call by Maya Sasakura. And it was brave and it was right. Ashdown, with the keeper closing in, had to, I don't want to say panic, but she had to get that ball off her boot. And in doing so, couldn't land it on target. She came oh so close to extending it to a 3-goal lead and getting her third of the Combine. Lots of players now tied for second in scoring. Just one player sits alone at the top with 3 goals. That, of course, being Darku from Team 1. But now there's a lot sitting at 2. Sophie Billen for Team 3 and Presley Ashdown for Team 5. Both have 2, and Ashdown came very, very close to tying the tournament lead right there. Now for Stokey. Her long pass took a couple bounces, but winds its way over to Sophie Billen, who plays it forward to Lord. Lord coughs it up to the Orange defense. And now Amina Phillips tips it forward, blocked by Hristoki. Phillips going to get it again. Phillips doubles back, trying to shake off Sophie Billen. She's forced to chip it to the defense. Now back to Amina Phillips. She'll make a move to the outside. Ava Schroer. A dangle around the defense. Schroer shoots a diving stop. Big rebound given up. Presley Ashdown looking for it. But it'll be the defender, Chloe Ma, who sweeps it out of play. A corner here for Orange off a great setup in front. And a couple good chances there. Amina Phillips had a look. Ava Schroer had a better chance. But ultimately it winds its way over to a corner kick. On the near side here for Orange. Can't quite see who's taking it. Yes, I can. It's Amina Phillips. Phillips drops it low into the box. It's going to allow the defense to find it. Some back and forth here as Phillips tries to close the gap. The defense trying to not concede another corner, and Hristoki able to calm play. Hristoki, give and go back and forth with Madison Solid. Once again, Solid to Hristoki. Hristoki steps around the defense. That ball chipped over top of Hristoki, but there was a bit of backspin on it, and it lands right at her feet. She's able to recover. Hristoki across to Billen. Nice spin move by Billen. Sophie Billen charges right through the defense. She'll side it over to the left-hand side for Eleanor Grewal. Grewal couldn't hang on to that one. And that's going to allow Orange a chance to counter-attack. Put up the middle. Working with it now. Ava Schroer. Trying to spin away from Lyra Lord. Schroer back to the defense. Now down the middle again for Cargill, but it's Billen who recovers for Blue. Approximately 5 minutes to go. Blue down by a pair. And 2 goals would be enough to win you most games in this combine, but not this one, as Orange has managed to tally an impressive 4. Tied for the most in one game we've seen thus far this combine, tying the 4-0 win Team 1 had in their first appearance on day 1. Another battle just before the midway point of the pitch. Blue know what's on the stake here. Their last chance to try and get a win. Taylor Fincham forces it forward to Lord. Now over to the far side. Lord goes to chase. It's Eileen Marshall there first for Orange, and she'll protect the ball till it rolls out of play for an Orange throw-in. That ball chipped out of play. Brought right back in with the throw. Eleanor Grewal on the far side knocked it forward. Goes out of play once again. Looks like this is going to be a corner kick here as it clips the defender. And I'll say it, with approximately less than 5 minutes to go, down by 2, Blue absolutely have to score if they want a chance of drawing this game. The all-important kick comes through to the top of the box. It's a good kick. Headed away by the defense. The rebound's loose. It's up in the air. Sent on target. Defender able to knock that one away. They'll clear it out to the left side of the pitch. Oh, so close, but oh, so far for Team 5 as they look to try and tie, or pardon me, Team 3 as they look to tie this against Team 5. A couple header opportunities in a row. Now Hristoki steals. We've seen her dangle through several defenders. She's doing just that once more. Hristoki pokes it over to the left-hand side. Orange able to recover here as Amina Phillips. Knocks it down, and that's going to do it. Full-time blows here. We're done with the 5th game of the day. The most action-packed game we've had at the Combine so far. A 4-2 finish as Team 5 will defeat Team 3 with a score of 4-2, and Team 5 will get their first win of the Combine. They'll finish their Combine with a 2-1-2 record, or sorry, a 1-1-2 record, and Team 3 will fall to 0-2-2 after that loss. It's about as exciting as we get. We got one more game on the docket for you. Team 2 and Team 6 coming up next. For now, we'll take a short break here from the Newton Athletic Park broadcast booth. I've been your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark, and you're watching FTF March Break Combine Women's Series here on YouTube. Thanks for sticking around. We got one game for you. Next up, Team 2 and Team 6 in about 5 minutes' time. Stick around. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to FTF. I could not be more excited. It's the last game of the Combine. Bittersweet, as of course, so enjoy working here for FTF. I'd like to thank them again so much for having me out and putting on a great showcase. Last game of the day here, Team 2, Team 6, Team 2 in orange, Team 6 in blue. Backstopping the respective teams, Ava Shearer behind orange and Sophia Girardi-Switzer behind blue. Early pressure here for blue as they'll advance play. Quickly to slow down this one. Orange able to kick that one out to the other side. And so be a quick throw here for blue. And just pulling up my quick sheet of stats here. I'll tell you that Team 2, 1-0-1. They have a win. They have a loss. They're the only team that does not have a draw. Team 6, however, ironically enough, only has draws. So one of these teams is going to be changing this. Long kick comes through. That's a ambitious but very respectable strike from that distance. As that tested the netminder, Ava Shearer. Now another chance, and Shearer dives onto the ball. Early pressure here from Team 6, and I believe that was Daniela Sprower that took that kick. Ball will come out to the near side. Now up the middle. Sloan Key plays it forward. Hoping to pick that one up was Tomic. Back the other way comes Blue. It's Azura Lepp towards the net. Lepp takes a return feed out in front. Lepp's got it now. Trying to dangle through the defense. Lepp, that's a nice move. The strike comes through, and Shearer, a diving save. We'll knock that one out. It's a Blue corner. And Azura Lepp, I tell you what, it is only a matter of time before she finds the score sheet. I'm certain of it. And actually, I should mention that Team 6 actually does not have a goal yet, but they also have not conceded a goal yet. They have played 3 0-0 draws. Now, it's not to say their games haven't been exciting. They have been. But some strong defense combined with some finishing that just hasn't quite been there. I mean, 6 has neither scored nor conceded. I'm telling you, something is going to have to give this game as Team 2 looks to establish themselves. A win for Team 2 would put them at second place in the Combine, only behind Team 1. However, a loss, they could fall as far as 4th. And this is actually a big game for the standings as well, as right now only 2 teams have managed wins. Team 1's got 3, and they've clinched first place, no question about it. Team 2, 1-0-1, and Team 6, 0, and then 3 draws. So if either team comes away with this win, they could end up in second place. Another strike here for Blue will head wide, as it's really been Team 6 controlling play early on. Freya Millar feeds it back to the right side. Battling for it's Michaela Langdon. That one intended to go back to Millar, but a tackle from Blue interferes with that. However, it's an illegal tackle, and we'll have a quick stop for a free kick. Here comes the strike. It's a long feed. Stopped up here. Taylor Tomic able to knock that one back to Freya Millar. Millar again to Violet Berry. Now that one's picked off in the defensive end, is looking to make a name is Daniela Sprower, putting it up the middle. A chance for Blue now. Had to slow down. The chip comes through, and that's not going to bother the keeper one bit. As that went from a dangerous scoring chance to completely docile in a mere matter of moments. Ball comes out of play for a free throw. Knocked down here by Sophie Mars through the midfield. She's triple teamed, trying to play one back to her defense, but that's going to be picked off by Ila Vivanco. Vivanco. Back for Violet Berry. Berry, long lead feed up ahead. Racing for it's Nikita Patel. She's one of the fastest players on the pitch, but even Patel can't quite catch that ball. Just a little bit too far in front of her, and we'll have a Blue throw in their own end. Once again out of play on the far side. It'll be a Blue throw here for Emma Metcher. Metcher puts it forward. That one knocked back down. Centering pass intercepted here. Orange looking for a chance as Tomek got in the way of that ball. It comes out the other side. Racing for it. Sloan Key down the left side. The strike comes through and no power there for Sloan Key. And again, I mentioned what a tough shot that is when you're already running and you have to try and take it over your body like that. It's tough, but unfortunately for her, have to try and make that work if you want a scoring chance. And Key's shot turned aside easily by the netminder Sophia Girardi-Switzer. And I will have to do some math before the game is ended to tell you which keepers have performed the best. I didn't have time to tally up last game's results, see who let in what. We know that Madison Rickards at very least is tied for first in the combine as she only allowed 1 goal, which currently is the least, but I believe there is some others on 1 goal as well. A pitch wide pass goes wayward, and this is going to be a blue throw. Sahara Bangu, the 5'3" CDM for Surrey United, takes the throw. Put out in front. Back to the defense. Trying to dangle was that one. It's stolen by Vivanco, looking for a chance. Ila Vivanco dangles past the defender. Vivanco, the strike! Stop by Sophia Girardi-Switzer. Vivanco, a beautiful play 1-on-2, got right past both defenders, but Sophia Girardi-Switzer gets across to shut down Ilya Vivanco. And Vivanco, I mean, she's had a great combine. She has been a noticeable player whenever she's out there. And interestingly enough, even though she has mostly been utilized as a striker, she is primarily a center attacking mid or a center defensive midfield for Surrey United in the BCSPL. Kick comes through. Sophia Girardi-Switzer going to come out to handle that with ease. Hurls it over to the left. Back out to the middle. Emma Metra trying to forward it. Instead, going to have to go back to the keeper, Girardi-Switzer, to the outside for the defense. Now again out in front. Sahara Bangu lifts that one back. Addison Weisbeck able to steer it forward, but it's promptly intercepted here by the Orange defense as Sam Filippini advances play. Filippini, however, couldn't get through the mass of blue pennies in front. Ball stopped right at the midfield by Ava Kingsnorth. She'll kick it to the left side for Sloan Key. Key, quite the battle between her and Bangu. Bangu going to come out on top of that fight, and she'll find Daniela Sprower kick up the middle. Here comes the rush. Emma Metcher, the strike, and that'll go just wide. Directed by the keeper, Ava Shearer. I think it was going wide nonetheless. Either way, Shearer made the save, so it will be a corner kick. And what a feed from Daniela Sprower to set up that chance for Emma Metcher. Sprower's been another player that's quietly really impressed me on Team 6. And continuously, the way they play, it's really hard to believe that they do not have a goal yet this combine. Perhaps a chance to change that here on this near side corner kick, which will be taken by Azura Lepp. Here it goes, Lepp. The kick is low to the top of the box. Handled easily by the Orange defense. Not out of trouble yet as Lepp's going to take a return feed at the right side. Lepp fakes it, goes between the legs. Nice move by Lepp to the top of the box. Finds the left side and was hoping to find Emma Metcher. That ball took a deflection. Now the long shot goes just wide. I think that minder was very confident that was going wide. Didn't look like it was too far off its mark to me. And interestingly enough, looks like they're going to give this a corner. So it will be another chance to corner this one in for blue. This time Daniela Sprower lines up to take the corner kick. Here it is for Sprower. That's a long drive deep into the box. It drops down loose, and Orange able to sweep that one away. I believe that was Sam Filippini. Yes, it was, who was able to clear that one up. And now a rush begins the other direction as Ilya Vivanko streaks down the left wing. Vivanko trying to cut to center. Drops it right in front. A race for the ball. Who's going to get to it? It's the keeper. Ball comes loose. The shot comes through and it's stopped by the defender. Vivanko slapping away at the rebound. Not going to be able to get to it. And man, what a hectic sequence of events. Emma Aver bailing out the netminder. Not that the keeper did anything wrong coming out to challenge that, but the rebound came loose and Emma Aver ended up making a save on a goal that surely would have been. Emma Aver keeping this scoreless. A frenzied sequence as Sofia Girardi Switzer continues to be busy at that end of the pitch, although Ava Shearer has been as well as of late, as these are two teams that really want this win and the potential chance to move up to second place in the Combine. Over on the far side, a fierce battle. Some nice maneuvering from Emma Metcher along the line. It's going to force the defender to poke it out for a blue free throw. Here it comes to Metcher. Down the wall, and that's not going to be able to be caught, so it'll be a goal kick here for Ava Shearer. Long drive up ahead. Knocked down here by Blue. Trying to forward that one to Nikita Patel. She'll win it over to Ilya Vivanko. Vivanko, spin move through center. Takes out the defender. Back to Patel. Those two playing a bit of give and go here as Patel retrieves. Threads that one through. Was hoping for Vivanko, but it is intercepted down low by, I believe that's LaForge. Now another pass back the other way. Daniela Sprower looking to put on the Jets. That's a nice move. Sprower alone in the box. Shoots! Scores! Daniela Sprower buries that one. The first goal of the Combine for Team 6, and it couldn't come at a better time. One nothing lead now for Team 6 as Daniela Sprower, a 5'4" left winger for TSS, able to bury that one. That'll reach the 15-minute mark of this half, so we'll have our substitutions. And Daniela Sprower, the latest goal scorer, one of the players going off. I said it was only a matter of time before this team would score some goals, and I'm happy to be right, even if that is a rare occasion. Orange get the ball off the kick. They've had so many chances. You know they're not simply just going to roll over. The fight to get back into this one begins now. Chase Robertson. What a feed by Robertson. Kirkovic chases onto it. Can she get there in time? No. Robertson continues to be immediately noticeable whenever she's on the pitch. Unfortunately for her, Kirkovic just couldn't catch that ball, though boy was it close. Ball comes up through the middle. Knocked down by Violet Berry. Trying to send that across the pitch. Takes a couple bounces before being picked up by Freya Millar. That strike knocked down through center. Across to the right-hand side. Well received. Playing that one up. Sam Filippini. Now back to the defense. Ahead, Chase Robertson begins. Robertson to the left side. Nikita Patel. Patel, good move. Trying to get it back to Robertson. It felled the defender, but either way, the pass has been blocked by Sophie Mars. Back down to the left side we go, and that one trickles out of play for a throw-in. Nikita Patel going to be able to get that one in, and it looks like this one will now be awarded with a kick. What does the future hold for this kick? Chase Robertson winds up. The strike is well high. Can't falter for going for goal there. It's not a terrible position to go for the shot. Unfortunately for her, well over top of the target. Even though the accuracy was right there, that would have curled into the back corner had it been about 10 feet lower. The power, just a little bit too hard. Back comes Blue, looking to try and double the lead. The ball comes through. Some really great defending there by Orange 68. That's Sloan Key. Chipped back out in front. And sending that out of play as Naomi Brown choosing for the safe play. Over on the far side, Blue continues. Key able to knock that one back. To the midfield we go as Chase Robertson looks to begin. Robertson tips that one across. Freya Millar begins, looks to send it through. Nice spin move. Kurkovich, the shot. First one's blocked, looking for the second. Kurkovich denies the clearance attempt. The rebound comes loose, and that's shot wide by Robertson. Kurkovich, pardon me, that was not Robertson that shot that wide. That was Violet Berry. And, no, you know what? That was neither. It was Macy Calderwood. Let me make sure I'm getting these right over on the far-hand side there. Macy Calderwood. Third time is the charm, as they say. And Orange continues to look good here. That was a great spin move to set up the chance from Kurkovich. Now another nice move here as Berry dances through the midfield. Here's an opportunity. The strike comes through and it's turned aside. Nice finish from Chase Robertson as she got some good elevation on that. And the Violet Berry Chase Robertson connection on that play, hard to deny. Back and forth here in this one. Closing in on half time. Approximately 7 minutes remaining in the half. Orange begin the rush. Chase Robertson, she's got options. Sends that one through. The chase begins. The defender, Emma Avers, one step ahead, and she'll take the inside route on Freya Millar, denying the ball to be touched, and it'll be a goal kick. Girardi Switzer steers it over to the defense. That one knocked forward. Sophie Mars plays it back, and we'll have another throw. This going the way of Orange. Millar. To the left side, Kingsnorth plays that one back up high. Nikita Patel forward for Robinson. Now to the left side, Ava Kingsnorth 1-on-2 just outside the line. Kingsnorth makes a nice move to get through the pair, sets up Robertson in front. The kick comes through from Violet Berry, and that's turned aside by the defender, swept back out to the midfield. Kingsnorth with the throw. That one comes through, and another throw in here for Orange. It'll be Ava Kingsnorth once again. Kingsnorth to Nikita Patel up the middle for Violet Berry. Cuts to the top of the box. Swept aside by the defender, but quickly retrieved here by Freya Millar. Over to the right side. Trying to work with it to Robertson. She can't hang on to it, but Chase Robertson gets right back to the action. She'll win it back. Robertson stops up around the first defender, cuts to the middle. Robertson trying to get through the second defender, but that's a clean tackle in down low from Daniela Sprower. And that'll win her team the ball back. Sent out of play for a blue throw-in. Up the middle. Chase Robertson to Violet Berry. Now back to the defense. Fed over to the left-hand side, racing to keep that in play. Nikita Patel chips it back to the defender. Naomi Brown couldn't hold on as she's stripped of the ball by Kirit Bambra. Bambra sends it down the middle. Back to the midfield, now over to the right-hand side. Sahara Bangu. Bangu makes a move, cuts to the middle. Chance developing for blue. Players taken out. We're going to have a kick. There's the challenge right there. Referee didn't like the tackle from behind that Sam Filippini threw. And we've got one of the best free kick opportunities we've seen all combine, just about 5 to 10 feet from the top of the box. Surely she shall go for goal here. Alicia Palmer to take the kick. The striker for Surrey United FC, 08 born. Here it is. Alicia Palmer winds up, chooses to go for the pass instead. That's immediately thwarted by the defense. Now, I get there's a wall there, but from that distance, I think you go for the shot. Well, they'll escape unharmed as Ava Kingsnorth sends it the other way. Quick to chase. There is the striker Kurkovic, but it is the defender able to get to it first as Emma Aver has it now. Pardon me, that was Addison Weisbeck. With that challenge thrown, we'll have a throw in. Kingsnorth drops it to the feet of Violet Berry. She'll make a nifty little spin move there to shake off the defender. Violet Berry looking across it in front, and it hops the head of Kurkovic and tackled by Sophia Girardi-Switzer. Last few minutes of this one. Bambra able to knock that one out. It's Kingsnorth again with the throw. In front to Robertson. Up the middle, Millar. Trying to steer that back out in front. Retrieved by Macy Calderwood. Now Berry. She'll hammer that across the pitch. Retrieved by Robertson. To the right-hand side, sprinting for it, Sloan Key. Just able to keep that in play. And now it will head out for an orange throw-in. Key to take it. Key puts it right to Macy Calderwood. She's got two players on her, but Calderwood dangles through both of them, sets up the striker Kurkovic in the box, and she'll cough that one up down low to Addison Weisbeck. And Weisbeck's had a really great defensive showing so far here, the CDM from Okanagan United FC. The keeper, Girardi-Switzer, rolls that across. Weisbeck up ahead. Forcing a turnover here is Millar. Nice maneuvering to get to the top of the box. Finds her man down loose. It's Nikita Patel with the strike, and another amazing save from Girardi-Switzer. Shuts down Nikita Patel, looking for her first of the tournament. Had a nice assist earlier on, the right winger from FC Regina Blue Stars in Div 1 of the PSL. And unfortunately for her, just couldn't beat Girardi-Switzer there. Able to dive across to the bottom left corner before the shot could make it home. Kingsnorth throwing on some moves, but it's not going to matter as the buzzer rings for the half-time. The last half break here of the Combine. You're watching FTF Canada March Break Combine Series here from the Beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. I am Zach Clark. We'll take a short break. I'm going to do some math, tell you where the keepers can rank, tell you where these two teams could rank with a win, and when we're back, we'll bring you the thrilling conclusion between Team 2 and Team 6. Currently, the one goal from Daniela Sprower being the difference. Team 6 takes a 1-0 lead into the half. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time with the rest of the action. Stick around. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the FTF Canada March Break Combine. The last half is upon us. Oh, how time flies when you're having fun. One last game here, and I've done the math now. I can tell you that both of these teams have a chance to take sole control of second place. Now, that being said, they are going to have to win outright. If either of these teams gets the win, then they will get second place. However, a draw does mean that Team 2 would tie Team 5 for second place, and Team 6 would come down with third. So the only way for one of these teams to clinch second place is to come away with the victory. Right now, of course, I don't need to tell you, Team 6 up by 1 goal over Team 2, thanks to Daniela Sprower scoring her first of the combine. Second half starting here, of course, one last time to see these netminders, although a chance in front. That one swept wide in front by Emma Metcher. Your goaltenders are Avia Agnesini, backstopping blue over on the right-hand side of your screen, and over on the left with the ball right now, Callie Turpin. And I've also done some math on the netminders, and I can tell you, the lone winner for goals against is Madison Rickards. Every other goaltender has let in 2 goals or more. Madison Rickards, however, so close to a clean sheet, just let in 1 goal this combine. So well done for her. Orange, a rush is building as they fly down the field here. Team 2 looking to try to get this one even. Vivanka with the kick, and not what she was looking for there, as it rolls off her at a bit of an awkward angle. And that one will trickle wide. We'll head for a goal kick here for Agnesini. Orange coming oh so close to getting that tying goal. As right now, if this game was to end without a result, it would actually be Team 2 taking away second place. So they do really want this result. Or actually, sorry, they'd lose by a draw to Team 5. But they are tied for wins, at least for second. So Orange just needs to play for a draw here to tie for second place, although you know they'd love the win. Likewise, Blue leading by 1. If they can hang on to this lead, it'll be them who take home second place. Ava Kingsnorth launches one forwards. Knocked back down by the boot of Azura Lepp. She'll forward the ball down the right side. Once again, another through comes through, but it's Kirkovich back in time to deny any opportunities. Turpin rolls it across. Langdon up ahead before it's shoveled right back out of play by Anderson Weisbeck. Will redo that throw-in. Langdon takes it again along the near side to Filippini. Now ahead for Robertson. Robertson, not a lot of room to work with here. And sure enough, the ball taken away from her by Bangu. Now Daniela Sprower back on the pitch at the half, the lone goal scorer in this game. Able to corral that forwards. Nice move made by Emma Metcher, trying to get towards the front of the net. The cross comes through, and it's swept right back aside by Evelina Kirkovich. And Kirkovich also showing her versatility. She's played striker every game we've seen her. But this half, playing as a center back. Here's Emma Metcher in the corner. Metcher digs that forward. Here's Blue trying to get the chance. Sprower feeds it up high. Opportunity knocking for Sophie Mars, but she's forced to double back and send it to the defender, Emma Aver. Over to the far right side, Aver's pass received. Azura Lepp trying to find any way around the defender, but Ava Kingsnorth surrendering no ground. Ball will trickle out of play here for a throw-in for Orange, and Kingsnorth officially will come out on top in that little battle. Kingsnorth. Long feed across, stolen here by Blue. They might have a chance. Daniela Sprower up the middle. The one-time kick is blocked in front by the defender. Great job stepping into that one was Michaela Langdon. Or no, pardon me, the shot was blocked by Sam Filippini. My apologies. Off the strike from Emma Metcher. Langdon knocks it forward to Robertson. Chase Robertson. Across to Sprower. Now for Smith. To the bottom right corner, Azura Lepp and Kingsnorth do battle once again, and much like last time, it's Kingsnorth that comes out on top. As we've mentioned, a few players really good in their ones. Ava Kingsnorth, left back from OUFC, certainly one of those players. Back along the far line, Nikita Patel trying to sidestep the defense. Chips that one in front. Violet Berry looking to get this up the field and get back to the offensive. Vivanco tried to tap that forward. It was blocked up by Maria Smith. Now Sophie Mars cuts down the right side. Again, it's Kingsnorth defending there. She'll send one in front. Respectable effort, but Kurkovic finds it for Orange. Her long clear blocked by Patel. Hitter in the back. Now drops again to Blue. Nice moves being made. The kick comes through, but that's swallowed whole by Callie Turpin. Didn't appear to bother her much. Macy Calderwood. She has one goal this combine. Will feed it backwards to Michaela Langdon. Calderwood with a return pass. Now Langdon again. Across to Kurkovic. Patel on the far side. Up the middle, Violet Berry looking to send a speeding Vivanco towards the net. Vivanco had to slow down. The defense has caught up. Her drop pass to Tomic, clipped a defender, but it will be a throw in here for Tomic. To Vivanco, one touch back to Tomic. Nice little play, but it's sent out by the defense, and we'll have another Orange throw-in. Kingsnorth. To Violet Berry, back to Kingsnorth in front of Vivanco. She'll send it further up the pitch. Long kick in front. And we're hoping that Chase Robertson would be able to chase onto that ball, but unfortunately it rolled just a little bit too far in front of her, and it's harmlessly to Evia Agnesini. That ball will be a free kick as that clipped a player in the arm, so that'll be knocked down from here. Emma Aver looks to take the shot. Aver's long ball, far too far in front of any of her fellow teammates, and Evelina Kurkovic will go and send it to the netminder, Callie Turpin. Turpin feeds Filippini. Now Langdon. Langdon to Macy Calderwood. Her pass up the middle, sent right back to Sam Filippini. Takes an awkward bounce. Blue might have a chance, but Filippini, cool, calm, and collected outside the box. Shuts down that 2-on-1 opportunity for Blue. And the ball comes the other way. Bongu. To Sprower. Up the middle it goes. Ball will roll harmlessly out of play here. We'll have another quick stoppage. The goalkeeper's recovered the ball here. Callie Turpin, we'll see what she does. Looks like we're just having one quick substitution here, as Daisy Loudon will head off to be replaced by Alicia Palmer. Blue looking to protect this one-goal lead for just a little bit longer and steal second place. This would be a truly incredible showing if they're able to, as they hadn't scored a single goal coming into this game. They've only got one, And yet, if they can protect this 1-goal lead, they could theoretically get second place in the Combine with just 1 goal in 4 games. Shows what good defense can do for you. Here's Calderwood. That ball played forwards. Aver takes it again off the foot of Agnesini. Emma Aver. Long ball up ahead. Oh, that might have worked had it not been knocked down by Sam Filippini, who's been a rock back there for Orange's defense. There was 2 blue players streaking behind. Now the other way, Vivanco looking to set up a chance down the middle. Chase Robertson, 1-on-1. Robertson never gets the shot away. Unfortunate for Chase Robertson. She couldn't steady a bouncing ball in time, and the defense caught up with her. And if she had been able to get that away, I mean, that was a 1-on-1 right up until it wasn't. Right up until she was actually able to shoot the ball, that is. Now Blue looking to send things the other direction as Daniela Sprower, still the lone goal scorer in this game, feeds it across to Alicia Palmer. She's going to get there before Ava Kingsnorth. Palmer looks for the cross. She's fed it in front. Good chance here down low for Emma Metcher. And it's a little bit too in tight with the defense. That ball going to roll out of play on her. No chance for Metcher. Approaching our substitution break here for both these teams. You can see the subs warming up on the side for Blue. Another chance from out far, off the post and out. That went post, Turpin, and out as a long shot from Emma Metcher was about as close as you can get without scoring. Inside of the post, off the keeper and out. Tell you what, that doesn't feel good as a shooter. But they will at the very least be rewarded with a goal kick here, or pardon me, a corner kick as Daniela Sprower lines up to take it. Here's Sprower. From the distance, that's going to the back of the box. Sprower in front. It's loose and it just escapes the net. The corners are getting better as the day goes along, and that one clipped the defender before rolling wide of the post. So they'll have another corner kick, this time over on the far side. So Azura Lepp will take it in place of Sprower. But that did not miss by much. And hey, if they can keep getting closer exponentially, this one could potentially go in. Here's Lepp. A much higher corner this time. Comes out in front. Weak strike. The rebound for Sprower. Stopped and kept out by Turpin. The high shot. Turpin got just the left glove to it. Dropped back down on the goal line, but Turpin able to recover. Now, wow, these corners really do get exponentially closer. But still no cigar, and now perhaps a little bit of a misplay there by Sahara Bangu. Luckily, going to be able to be bailed out there by Alexa LaForge, who got back in time, and then the keeper, Avia Agnesini, had to battle the striker, Tomic, but it's a battle the keeper is going to come out on top of. And the ball's played back over to the right-hand side. Long drive up the pitch. Karkovic going to get there first for Orange. She's simply going to clear it out and allow Blue to get the corner kick, but it's better that than conceding a grade A scoring opportunity in the box. Here comes the corner. I believe it's Azura Lepp to take. And we will have a quick break for substitutions here. Blue is going to change 3 players. Orange will do the same. The whistle blows. We're ready to go. Here comes the corner, and that's going to drop to the side of the net. Perhaps looking to go for goal on that one, but just on the wrong side of the goal line. And we'll have another goal kick here for Callie Turpin. Taylor Tomic plays that one across. It was picked up by Bangu, and she'll chip it back for Emma Aver. Aver, her long feed, taken away by Vivanco, who's looking to run onto this ball. Aver thieves it right back, but now Orange steals at a mad dash for this one. It's loose. Orange cutting away, breakaway in the box, shoots, and stopped by Agnesini. Upset there. I believe that's Nikita Patel, and just not the finish that she was looking for. All sorts of time and space and put it right on the keeper. Agnesini didn't even have to move on that one. And for all the speed and skill she's shown in this combine, you know Patel wishes she could have a do-over on the shot. Naomi Brown pokes it loose. The defense have to be careful here. Kurkovic coughs that one up, and the shot, luckily for Kurkovic, was expected by Callie Turpin, and she'll handle it accordingly. Kurkovic, another chance to clear. This time she makes no mistake as she'll find Vivanco through traffic. Chase Robertson dangles through the midfield. Robertson still going. She'll slow down, letting her teammates catch up. Puts it to the top of the box. That's knocked down. Vivanco keeps it in play with the header. She'll feed it over to the left-hand side for Nikita Patel. Patel. Shadowed by Graham. Now a long shot comes through. Scores! I tell you what. Get it done the first time. The second one it does. And Nikita Patel, I said she wanted another chance at that shot. Well, she got it. That's her goal there, is a beautiful volley from out far will send just below the crossbar. Nikita Patel has tied this game at 1. Blue will make a couple more substitutions after that play. We mentioned how a draw would be what Team 2 wants, but not what Team 6. As if this game ends in a draw, Team 2 will come away with second place. Team 6 will actually fall to 4th, despite not losing a game. So all the marbles in play now for Team 6 to try and get this lead back. Wow, what a finish by Patel. Couldn't score the easy one, but saw the hard one and said, all right, this one's mine. Kurkovic sends it back the other way as she looks to gain the first lead of the game here for Orange. Sloan Key makes a move around the defender. That's a nice play by Key. She's got a pass to the net. Sloan Key tips it back out in front. The shot turned aside. What a save from Agnesini. Truly incredible. You can hear the applause from in here in the booth, as that was a wicked strike from Taylor Tomic. I mean, that was labeled just below the bar. Nothing wrong with the shot whatsoever. Now the corner comes through. That didn't quite have the same success rate. And Agnesini with a late potential save of the combine contender. Another chance out in front. Gonna deflect wide, and it's played right back out. Another Orange throw here as Michaela Langdon lines it up. She'll find Robertson. Nice move by Robertson. Goes for the finish, and exactly the right accuracy, but not enough power as it bounces twice before landing at the feet of Agnesini. And she'll turn it aside, no problem. The throw once again. Freya Miller kicks it back to her defense. Now over to the side. To the right wing for Sloan Key. She'll make a move around the defense. Key cuts to the middle. Centering bid ends up at the feet of Key once again, but her pocket picked in front by Daniela Sprower, the opening goal scorer of this game. Here it comes the other way. Chase Robertson. That one taken out of play by Sahara Bangu, so Robertson will get the throw, and she's going to leave it for Langdon. Langdon to Robertson. Chase Robertson buying herself some space before she sends it back to Michaela Langdon. She'll make a move before going back to Robertson. That's bought Orange all kinds of space, that little back and forth between Robertson and Langdon. Now here's Robertson, cutting to the middle, trying to find a path to the net. Robertson through the first defender, cuts around the second to Vivanco on the outside. Ilya Vivanco, still no shot comes through. She'll cut down low, left side of the box, sharp angle, puts it towards the net. The rebound's loose, and it's shot wide by Sloan Key. Another really challenging shot for Key. Had an empty net to shoot at, but from that angle, that's a tough one to steer on target. And sure enough, that'll miss wide on the right-hand side, and this game remains tied at 1. Another late substitution here for Blue, so they'll change 2 players. Approximately 5 minutes to go. Long kick from the defense. That's a nice feed forward as this is going to start the attack, rushing down the far side. Trying to get that back down the middle. Here's the opportunity. It goes off the defender in front as Naomi Brown blocked the pass. A nice individual rush there from Isabella Kang on the outside for Blue. Unfortunately for her, nothing going to get done other than a corner. And I should say, that's not nothing. Daniela Sprower to take this corner. A chance for Blue to take back the lead they so desperately need. Throws it in front. The keeper comes out to challenge. She ended up missing the ball, but not going to matter as her defense is able to sweep it down the pitch. To the striker, Taylor Tomic. Tomic making some moves through the midfield. Drops it back to Millar. She'll send one across the pitch that's going to be knocked down by the opposing player, Azura Lepp. Lepp to Metcher. To Aver. Now across for LaForge. LaForge, long ball up ahead, intercepted by Orange in their own end. Langdon, forward for Robertson. Robertson pursued by Sprower. She'll send one across to the left side. It was blocked. Millar able to recover. She'll find Nikita Patel. Those 2 trade places, and Patel chips it back to the defense. Kingsnorth. Her pass picked off through center. And now a battle on the near side as Azura Lepp looking to alleviate this ball, and she was able to knock it away from the defender Langdon, but it rolls out of play. And we'll have another opportunity here for Orange to try to get back to the attack. Bit of a shoulder check thrown there by Sprower on Vivanco, so we'll have another stoppage here for a free kick, and quite some distance here. Just past the midfield mark. It's the usual striker playing center back right now, Evelina Kirkovic, to take it. So if anyone can hammer it from this distance, it should be her. Here it comes. Kirkovic plays it softly to chase Robertson. It's a nice feed, but Robertson double team, not going to be able to do anything with it. Brought back the other way as Daniela Sprower corrals it forward. Here goes Sprower. Puts a through ball forward, and I like the idea, but too far ahead of both of her strikers. That one rolls harmlessly to Callie Turpin. And we are now just minutes away from this game ending. And Team 2 potentially taking that second place. This is crucial for Team 6. They don't want another draw, which would have been their only result of the tournament if they get 4 draws. Chance out in front. The kick comes through. A respectable effort given the chance, and we'll see which way this goes. Looks like the referee is going to award them a corner here, as taken down during the shot was Alicia Palmer. And this is the opportunity for Blue. You don't know how long this game is going to continue before the referee calls full time. You've got the corner. Your time is now, and Daniela Sprower, the lone goal scorer for Team 6 of the Combine, to take the corner kick. Here it comes. It's to the back of the box, and the keeper jumps up to snag that one. Callie Turpin making it look easy as she gloves it down with no rebound or bounce to be found. Turpin launches it to the halfway point. Now back up to Vivanco. That ball played back the other way, racing for it. It's Naomi Brown choosing to send it out for the throw-in. You can't fault Team 2 for playing defensively here, as effectively a draw is a win for them. Vivanco in the corner. Wailing and dealing, she'll come out on top. It's a nice play there. Sending it back the other way. Here begins the rush. Pardon me, that was not Vivanco defensively. That was Kingsnorth, because this is Vivanco sending the ball through. And defender going to be able to get there first as Addison Weisbeck closed the gap before Taylor Tomic could. And that will do it for this game and for this combine. The women's side of the combine ends here as it's full time. And that will do it. A 1-1 draw for the final result, putting Team 2 at a final record of 1-2-1, and Team 6 0-4-0. 4 draws, the only team to have the same result in every single game. And so Team 1 get the final score. We'll go over a few of the kind of tournament finals here, the tournament favorites, and who I think deserve some commendation as the girls commend each other on the pitch, as they all should. Really, everyone had a great combine. Some great players playing their heart out on the pitch. So much fun to be a part of here. So I'd like to once again thank First Touch Football for having me out. I have been Zach Clark, your play-by-play commentator. So once again, let's go over the final standings. Team 1, 3 wins, 1 draw, no losses. Unquestionably first place. Team 2, with that draw, sneak into second, a win, 2 draws and a loss. Team 5 come out with third place, a win, a draw, and 2 losses. After that, it will actually be Team 6. Although they did not have a win, they had 4 draws and no losses. And then tying for last place, both Team 3 and Team 4, 2 draws, 2 losses, no wins. Those are your final standings. Once again, your best goalkeeper, if we're just looking at goals allowed, would be Madison Rickards, as she did not concede a goal until her very final half played, where she conceded 1. So just 1 goal against in the combine for Madison Rickards. So while all the keepers, in my opinion, played some fantastic soccer, it is Madison Rickards who comes out with the lowest goals against. And I also do think I have to give her save of the combine as well for that save we saw in her first half in day 1, that beautiful diving save on the top corner shot. We saw a few more beauties. Agnesini had a really nice turn aside. Turpin had a few. And really every goaltender got very involved. But I think I've got to give goaltender of the combine, in my humble opinion, to Madison Rickards. The tournament lead for scoring goes to Ayana Darku, as she managed to put together a 3-goal performance, 2 of which were in the same game. The 5'4", 2010-born striker from the Yellowknife Bay Soccer Club. Really impressive play by Darku. Pardon me, left winger, not a striker. And also plays right wing as well. So Darku, really impressive showing. Lots of players tying for that second place. Megan McDonald put together a 2-goal performance. That was in 1 game. Sophie Billen put together a 2-goal performance, as well as Presley Ashdown for Team 5. So those are your respective second place ties. And I'll just put together a few players that I thought really stood out on their teams for each team. We'll work in reverse here. Team 6, and of course, again, lots of players to pick from for these teams. I'll go with 44 and 45, Daniela Sprower and Azura Lepp, as I felt that they really were the ones creating chances for their teams and generating a lot. And of course, Daniela Sprower scoring the only goal there for Team 6. For Team 5, another one where you've got lots of players. You've got to give one nod to Presley Ashdown being the only player on that team to score twice. I thought Eileen Marshall played really well on the back end in terms of a shutdown role, and Amina Phillips generating a lot of offense as well. Shooting down now to Team 4. And of course, Team 4 was a weird one, as they didn't actually end up scoring a goal in this combine, which felt so weird, as they really had some great players. I liked Mira Dillon and Callie Lenstrom in the midfield as 2 players that are really able to shut down play and win their one-on-ones. And Sarah Dumas struck me as someone that can score a lot of goals with the right weapons around her, seemingly have a great soccer IQ. Now down to Team 3. That back end of Ella Hristoki and Taylor Fincham was one of the best defensive center back pairings we saw all tournament. Sophie Billen, despite being one of the shortest players on the pitch at just 5'2", had a pair of goals with some excellent finishing and ability to get around players. So those will be my shout-outs for those teams. Now down to the finals, Team 2 and Team 1. For Team 2, of course, we just saw them. Lots of players to pick from there. Oh, it's a tough choice. Nikita Patel, I really liked her speed, and of course, probably should have had 2 goals, given that she had a wide open net to try and bury one.
wasn't able to do so, but then scored a much harder goal. And I've also really got to highlight Ava Kingsnorth. Felt like every single one-on-one she got into, she won. Last but not least, Chase Robertson creating just all sorts of offense for her team. Looking over to Team 1, easily the most dominant team of this tournament. They had more goals than every other team put together. They nearly had double the goals of every other team put together, actually, but this last game changed that fact. You got to give it to Ayana Darku, had a 3-goal performance to lead the tournament. Megan McDonald was also incredible as not only 2 goals, but they were both incredibly nice goals as well. So those 2 will be my shout-outs from that team. So that'll do it here for our broadcast on this women's side of the Combine. Of course, the men's side goes till a little bit later today, so please do feel free to check that out. That's also here on the same FTF Canada YouTube channel. One last time, I've been your play-by-play guy, Zach Clark. I'd like to thank FTF Canada so much for putting this event on and bringing me out to broadcast. It's always a world of fun. Love being able to do it. For more FTF Canada soccer, please do consider checking out the socials as well on Instagram, Facebook, and X, as well as right here on YouTube. Signing off one last time, I've been Zach Clark, and you've been watching the FTF Canada March Break Combine here from Newton Athletics.